Alright. Hello, good morning everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Happy birthday. Yes, today is my birthday. I felt guilty about putting it in the stream title, so I didn't because it was in the stream title on Tuesday. I don't want people thinking I'm like milking that too much, but yes, today is my technical official birthday. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. So humble. Extremely humble. The most modest you've ever met. This is the one day Star's actually right. Oh my god, Star? Yeah. Yeah, there's a user that I don't know. He's been missing for a while. I don't know if you all have seen him before, but he pops in chat and he just says like happy birthday like every day. Or he did for like 6 months. And we'd be like, today's not my birthday, but you'll be right one of these days. And so a lot of people are joking, like, I wonder if he'll show up today. Because this would be, like, since he discovered our stream, this would be the first stream since he started doing that he would be correct. We're starting to get it right. Stinger, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's change that. Alright. Alright, can't remember if I did this after reset, so I'm gonna go check. Happy birthday, dearest. Thank you, Soap. Happy birthday. Thank you, Travi. How's it feel to finally be 25? I thought I was 83 today. 25. Feels pretty good. Okay. Yes, I did already do all this. Okie dokie. Can swap off of that. Did you get an ice cream cake? I did, actually, yeah. Had a slice yesterday. Did get my favorite cake. Happy freaking birthday, you 8,000-year-old potato wizard. Speaking of potato, we've already got people doing redeems. Alright, let's knock this out for a few minutes. Is Lady Luck comfy, spooching the spiky hotness already? The spiky hotness. Oh my god. She's adapting. Yes, she's adapting. Fracture says, I'm new for Twitch drops. Do you have to watch the hours in a row or just overall? It's just overall. It's just overall. Like, you could watch 5 hours of streamer A on one day and 5 hours of streamer B on a different day. It's just total. The main thing is, Twitch wants you to be watching. You don't have to actually be watching, but if you mute the video player, it will not work. So make sure to leave it on at least like 1% volume. I ended up getting, because I'm usually broadcasting, not viewing, I ended up getting all my drops by just opening Iron Maiden stream the other day, chat, and then I went to, yeah, it was right before I went to bed, and the next morning, 10 hours later, I was watching Artio, because I think she had raided somebody else, and then they raided somebody else, and so on, and I had all my drops done. Happy B-Day, Muck. I've been watching you the last couple years, mainly YouTube, but I figured I'd donate some birthday bits on Twitch. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see. What can we work out? I muted several times yesterday, so I got rewards. Interesting. Well, I'm telling you how it's supposed to work. Let's see, remove doorway. Alright. Let's see. Wondering, should I... Let me check my engineer for a minute. Where's my Engie? You can mute the tab on the browser and drop still works. I know that used to work. Does that still work? Did Chip give you a birthday present? I gave Chip some pets this morning. I gave him some. He is currently in my wife's office. She has a window open. It has a screen on it, to be clear. She has a window open, and he is enjoying sunbeams in that window. Okay, I never did that with that. Happy birthday, Mark. Thank you, Yevian. Alright. I kind of want to try out... Let's see. I'm going to need to go to... Where is a... Hold on a second. Go, Jen. Oh, God! What's happening? Tangerine cupcake. Thank you! Oh boy. Tangerine Cupcake and Tanscape. Thank you guys. Mugla Douglas, Bethel to be Reginald Esquire the 4th, this is Jonathan and Summers the 3rd. There's all of you to the left. If you join your stay entertainment on the way, cricket the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge.
painless death for the fish.
Welcome.
Guys, look at me. I'm so curvy.
So curvy.
But
Welcome,
catch 'em with
welcome,
a careful
welcome.
paw, will slip right out of your
I want to try
grasp.
out the NG Spear chat.
Mind, don't overdo it.
So
Take what we
I
need and leave the rest
need
for
to-
another. Balance and whatnot. And watch it. Freak.
I cannot focus while that's going. We'll turn that back on in a bit. Hey folks, I wanted to report that I made a ticket on a missing Twitch drop. I got it a few hours later. They stated they knew about it, working out general fix for all. Yes, so Totus, I got all my drops like 2 days ago. And, sorry, I unlocked all my drops 2 days ago. I didn't receive half of them. And then yesterday, I received a mail that had all the drops I missed and some of the ones I had already gotten.
Happy
and
birthday.
I did not open
He
a
has
ticket.
some birthday spending money _ carrot.
Underscore Drop me, thank you for the gift. Appreciate you. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Birthday spending money. Alright, so what I would like to do is change my engineer to be Condi. Uh-oh. We have a problem. That's funny. Okay. Let's do this then. One sec. Let's see. Mukluk.902. I was using a website, one of the Guild Wars 2 fan sites, to pull up a build, but because their website uses the API, it won't show the build because it uses the API to do that. So I'm using a copy-paste thing from theirs to do it. So let's do this. Let's do apply to build template, Mechanist build. There. All right, we got around that. Okay, and I'll look over this and see if this is what I actually want to play in a minute. Right, for example, we're gonna put Shift Signet over there. Put that right there. Okay. Let's look at equipment. What is this? Now, what am I doing right now? I am changing to a Condi build on this engineer because I want to try out the spear. And for engineer, the spear is a condition damage weapon. Alright, Viper and... Oh nice, I can't see the rune. I wonder if it'll show it on Snowcrows. 1 second. Let me see if their stuff is working. Builds... what? No, I'm not disabling my ad blocker. Shut up. Let's see. Condi. Mech. Here we go.
Keep up the good work.
Dang it. On none of these websites can I see what rune or sigil they're using because they all use API links. Use Trapper. Okay, that's... You know what? I'm just gonna listen to that guy. Trapper. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Where's the spear? Spear. Okay, and unequip that. When AP is going to be back? API to be back again? I think today sometime. I think at some point today. But not yet. Alright. Viper. And... Viper... Alright, I need sigils and relic. Yeah, just to show, both of the websites look like this right now. So, like, it says Viper. I can see the stats because they typed that in. But for Rune Sigil, they used API links, and so they were all just broken, and I can't see that. And it is the same on Snowcrows. It's just... I can't see it. Can't see it! Oh wow, even the rotation is API links. Look, for your opening, do blah, 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 redacted, blah, blah, redacted, the CIA did nothing wrong, blah. Like, that's... the whole rotation's blocked out too. Wonderful. Let's see, if Elemental is bursting and bleed sigils. Just pulled up my NG. Oh wait, what up? Hold on a sec. Earth and Doom Fractal Relic. Okay. Earth, Doom, and yeah, and then Fractal relic. Okay. You've learned a new skill, Devastator. Yes, I'm amazing. Okay. I'll just we'll keep the shark for a second. All right. Okay. All right. Any kind. Similar reason I don't have a smart house. Bug happens now. I can't use half my stuff. Oh, dude. There was a what was it? There was a thing that went out for a while back that someone had a smart fridge, and there was an issue with it, and they couldn't open it and get to their food. I was like, oh my god, no. Take the dynamite sphere. I don't know right now. All right, so here we go. NG Condi Sphere. I need to finish Soto versus Journey Through Wilds, but I failed the Naos meta 3 out of 3 times. Any tips on getting it done? I don't think doing the Naos meta is part of the story. In fact, that was actually something that they were, unless they changed it, because when it first came out, it wasn't part of the story, and people were actually really confused. Failed the Naos meta 3 out of 3 times. He was like getting it done. I did the Naos meta like 3 times, and then I haven't gone back to it since then. I am not sure what the situation was that caused you to fail, so it's hard to give you advice. Let's see. Okay, so we've got the auto, which is just poke, poke, poke. This does lots of dots. And then the 2 is the little dash, which puts focused on a target. Huh, I went through the target. Hang on. That time I didn't go close enough to the target. Oh, what the heck? That dash was working reliably during the early access. I don't remember choosing this Warclaw skin either. Interesting selection.
Hey Muck, thanks for the great entertainment and very concise GW2 guides.
You're very welcome. Thank you for having good taste. Appreciate you. Let's see. 3 is Lightning Rod. And then 3 again fires it. Okay. Alright. So let's see. 3 mobilize 4. So the 4 is CC. I'm not sure if I should just not use, like, just save the 4 for when it's needed, you know? Muck humble as always. The 2 is a bit hit or miss. Muck always humble, yes. Tocho says, thanks for the great entertainment, great Gilbert 2 guys. I appreciate that you like my stuff. Thank you. Let's see. CIA has investigated itself, found nothing wrong. I've heard people have issues with the 2 skill not dashing correctly, but never had issues with the action cam when I played with it. Yeah, it's like right there. Look, I went past the mob. So right there, yeah, I just went through it and I wasn't attacking after doing that. Keep trying it. That time, I stopped at probably an appropriate spot. Yeah, definitely, as you said, seems... That time I went through the mob and I'm not attacking. Yeah, it definitely seems like they made a change since the early access, and it's worse now in some way. See? I'm just on the other side of it. So the dash is sometimes going through mobs, You want to use the 5 off cooldown, but always after the 2, since the target doubles the damage. Got it. It seems like save the 4 for CC and everything else, just smash it. Okay.
It's on the move.
I don't know what this is about. Do I already have this one? Yeah.
Hey, out here to take care of that beast? Nasty one. Watch out. Got an eyeball.
Give me the good music.
Into a boulder. Real
I'm here for the good music.
Make sure you tether it with your journey kit. If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me. Now, get to it before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
I just realized my opening 2 didn't actually connect. So it
That's the way.
the 5 I did.
Wear 'em down. Knock 'em around.
Oh dang it. I did 2-5, the 2 didn't actually reach the target, so the 5 did not do double damage. Dude, the 5 got interrupted. Every time I went to do the 5, it got interrupted. I'm not gonna get it to do it successfully during this battle. Ah! Yikes. Got to do it once at the end.
Good on ya. Figured I'd be carrying you home for cobblestones in my garden, if I'm honest.
Let's see. How do you get legendary armor without World v World besides the gift of battle? Legendary armor? Okay, so legendary armor, there are many methods. There is the World v World method. There is a full set of that you can get in there. There's PvP that you get from doing Conquest. There is raiding that you get from doing raiding. If you're up for actually, you know, grouping with other people, it will take the least amount of time. And there's obsidian armor that is from open world farming. So the only one that requires heavy amounts of World v World is specifically the World v World armor. Take a sample. Oh, they're doing the bog thing. Get in on this. Raid is pretty as Raid has the transforming stuff.
May be relentless. The rear of their march is in sight. Fight on! Protect the bog!
The Noxxi event. The Noxxi, yes, the Noxxi event.
Ugh, vile and disgusting.
Easy. Hello, MuklukYoutube enthusiast. What's up, Jersey Nat? Yeah, if you ever need it, if you do !legend in my chat, there's a link that comes up to a link of all the legendary guides I have made, which at present there is one for every legendary in the game. And you can browse through them at your leisure.
I'd never believe her real. The Bog Queen. Unnatural magic slides from rancid skin. Magic so vile, it needs to die.
I think you're going to be sick.
Crap. Dude, the 2 is actually becoming really annoying because it's not reliably keeping the focused buff on the target, so the 5 keeps doing half damage as a result of that. Hi, Noxxi.
The maggots return. Don't let them infest the corpses. Rise from the mire. It's time to play. Seal your mind from reverses.
Hi, Zelliot.
Raven can reject her call. Rise from the soil. They mock and play. Find a new home of salt and warmth. It's time to join my jubilant swarm.
The kitty cat blender. The Bog Queen is spreading her rot. Pull her down. This part, I don't know if you're supposed to like back up with the chain, or if you just attach the chain and then just reattach it repeatedly.
I think you're going to be sick.
Crush, spear, claw, and tear. Do not let her win this ball. So long as the dead shall fail to rise. My children.
Do you think the spear will be good for quickness scrapper in the fields it looks like it creates? I don't know if I'm making any fields. I have to check. I have heard some people say that they've been enjoying it on Condi Scrapper. I will say if you use a Condi weapon on Scrapper instead of power, you do not really get to enjoy the self-barrier that they can generate because that scales with your power damage. But if you are okay with that, it might work out.
Or else we scream shall make them rot. There is change in the night, and it blows to
I think you're going to be sick.
One more maggot pool.
These nasty bears come to spoil our home.
All the Queen's men. Oh, there's an achievement for squishing a bunch of maggots. How do you feel about Ranger's Spear? I haven't had a chance to try it out yet. I actually spent the last few days playing exclusively Ranger's Spear, and I recorded a video on it last night on my thoughts on it. And in PvE, currently it's a downgrade from other power weapons. In PvP, it's alright. I feel like PvP is where it's probably meant to work, but I don't know if they've really hit the mark yet.
Hey, out here to take care of that beast?
I already fought the Basilisk Bitterbrook.
Watch out. That eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder. Real strong. Be sure you tether it with your journey kit. If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me. Now, get to it, before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
So again, I passed through her, so she doesn't have the focused marker. I can't see if she's focused or not. Alright, here's my third attempt. Okay, I think it's behind the enrage marker, so I can't see it.
Termination imminent.
Oh, downstate. I'm gonna rally in a second, though.
Many bodies.
Yo, this is frustrating, honestly. The entire kit relies on getting the focused debuff on the enemy, and right now the skill that applies focus is just a buggy mess.
She was a tale, a night terror.
You also get a buff.
And there are a great many
Dude,
of
this is
those
how many
here.
buffs I have when I'm not in
I
combat.
didn't think
I cannot rely on looking down here for something.
Where? I have so many questions. Perhaps the stranger.
Do you think
stored her
changing
dark
Ranger
magic
Spear 3
awake.
could benefit it in
If we
PvE?
kill her?
Absolutely. The
She
Spear 3
rest.
feels almost useless. It's just a throw that does slightly more damage than the 1
For
key.
now, the bog must heal. Time and patience, water and clean air. Winter we will endure. The strangers we will endure.
Look, see that? I didn't even enter combat. I completely whiffed. Alright, where's the buff on my bar? That's it, okay.
It's on the move.
Look at you. Seem to know what you're about.
Revenant Spear is over too, no. I don't main Revenant, so I haven't tried the Revenant Spear since the launch. But I've had heard people say that it's really powerful right now with the right build.
Faster. Faster.
That's the way. Tether him up, wear him down, knock him around.
Why add a buff to the bar instead of like a UI thing on target or over it so you see where you say no, it's there? I agree with that. I have mentioned stuff like that before. For example, Elementalist bullets with their pistol. It's pretty terrible trying to keep track of them with the bar down there. The soul shards on Necromancer. But the problem is the UI changes, like...
Well, nearly got it. Don't let it get away now.
Sorry, this is really loud. If a ranger is a druid versus a soul beast versus an untamed, their UI is different in all of those cases. So I think they're scared of stepping on the toes of other UI elements that they've created. trying to enter, remount. Okay, that's fine. I was trying to remount.
Got that one-eyed rock rat, eh?
Okay.
Good on ya. Figured I'd be carrying you home for cobblestones in my garden, if I'm honest.
So far the one I wanted to try that I don't love as much as I expected is Mesmer. The target also gets a thingy above its head. Yeah, the target gets a thingy above its head, but it's hidden behind the enrage icon. Did you see when I was fighting the Bog Whips, the thing on above its head was behind the angry red symbol for like half the fight, and I couldn't see it. Anyone tried Ranger's Spear? Hard to see it being better than Greatsword. Yeah, I was doing Ranger's Spear the last couple days. They need to work on their buff reporting. It's got to be impossible to keep track of the middle of the fight. Buff reporting. Yeah, during the early access, when you would fighting with the spear, it was virtually up the entire time. Look, I didn't even reach him. Oh my god. I'm not in melee range. That one landed. I think I was just out of range on that one. Well, no, it says 700. Hold on a sec. All right. That's the range of spear. What was that? I'm tired. Is the dash just random? Yeah, dude, I think it just rolls dice. Do streamers get drops while they stream? No, we have to watch somebody else after if we want drops. Didn't connect. Didn't connect. Bruh. This is awful. Are you sure you didn't read it wrong? Conduit Surge. Leap toward your target, unleashing intense energy on the area if you strike them. Your primary target becomes the focus of your other skills. If the focus target dies, the skill is refreshed. Radius 180, range 700. Didn't reach. So it's either, well, one, there is absolutely spear errors because it's sometimes like making me go past the target. But there might also be a tooltip error and the range displayed in the tooltip could be not what they intended. So there is at least 2 problems here. That one landed. It's also inconsistent. It's not like it's always going 300 range and stopping. We've seen many times where it went like a foot. Didn't connect. Barely connected. That one reached. What? Look, it's on cooldown. I didn't even move that time. He's like, I give up. It went on cooldown, and he just did like a in the air and didn't move his feet. That was like 200. All right, that time we went super far and went past the target. It's just a D20 rolling the range. I know, this feels like D&D. There, look, cooldown, we didn't move. It's rolling a number between 0 and 800 every time. It's just rolling a dice. On grass? Yeah, I was all tangled up. That time it was perfect. That was good. Also, why does it sometimes not go on cooldown? I just, sometimes I use it and it's just not going on cooldown at all. Look, it didn't reach. We rolled an 800 that time. $750. $700. That's good. 300. This feels awful. Works for me, your sir is too small. Uh-huh. I'll have you know my engineer graduated top of his class with honors. With 500 confirmed kills. Whiff. I'm not even in combat. On the beta, it was right. Yeah, dude, it was fine. In the weapon beta, it was fine. Whiff. I didn't even reach it. That was good. Hey! You haven't shown up for work in days. What's up? Chad, I have a visitor. Oh, wait, hold on. He's going over there. What are you doing? 1 second. trying to show them off. There we go. Where you been? Where you been? Wait, hey. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. Oh my gosh. Just a second, my cat's being dumb.
Here to take care of that beast.
I think it's too late.
Nasty one. Watch out. Got
There was a
knife
tiny
liable to turn you
flake
into a
of, I think, leather that came off of, like, one of the chairs in here. And he's like, oh, cool, I'm gonna eat this.
If you can stop that,
I didn't stop him in time.
you're a better hunter than
Robs and Hatar, thank you for the Prime sub. Super duper as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
to gravel.
Okay. Oh, look, I didn't even enter combat that time. Yeah, this feels awful right now, is the short of it. This feels absolutely awful right now. $900 that time. That looked like I made contact, but he didn't get the conditions.
Only hot embers sit at the bottom of the bonfire. You may
Cats are carnivores and came from an animal at some point. Yeah, I guess so. Whiff. Seems like it behaves weird to the enemy moves. Maybe, but most skills where you charge at the enemy don't do that. So, unfortunate. Alright. Let's turn off that. Alright, well, put him away. Back on my tried and true. My Synology. Warrior Spear feels very underwhelming also. I fought some warriors that were using spear in PvP last night, and honestly, it hit really hard. I got killed by a few of them. Especially the spear marshal skill, like when they would lock me down and then do that, it would rain down on me. Dude, it was like 10k sometimes. How can I get my ults to Janther without doing the story? You teleport them to your homestead. Here, hold on, I'll show you. You take your ult and take your ult to your homestead, and inside the homestead there's a portal to Janther. And you can use that to skip the story. It's in that cave. Lion's Arch, Wizard's Tower, Janther. So you have your ult, port to the homestead, and go through that portal, and you can skip the story. Was it not there on launch? Correct, it was added yesterday. First time chatter here, Warrior Spear is super fun with Spellbreaker in PvE. Spellbreaker is my favorite Warrior Elite spec. If I were a Warrior main, I'd be breaking spells. It's fun. Weirdly, no portal for Arborstone. Well, that's because our home is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity. I've got 10 plus hours on Scrapper's Spear. I haven't seen that bug once. Must be Mechanist issue. I don't know, but I just replicated the bug like 35 times, so it's definitely happening. All right. Let's see what we got. No birthday cap? Should I put the birthday cap on? Hang on. There we go. Imagine being a warrior main and poor captain forgot his name. Cool dude, haunted by warrior. Yeah. Arborstone has a portal scroll. It's true. It does. Arborstone portal scroll right there. Forgot that. Forgot the happy birthday. Thank you. Oh, what do we got? What is this? A gift for Muck, not a giveaway. The Zucchini Man. You can salvage these for research notes. Stuffed zucchinis. I will study the zucchini. That's a good point. Can you try it on Scrapper and see if it works? Fine. I need to find a Scrapper build, though. Did they remove green shards? Strike shards. Seem I can buy mystic coins for the blue shards now. So typically, green shards come from the most recent content and blue from older content. And the new content, Janthier doesn't have strikes yet. So it's probably an issue with that.
The bonfire is fading.
Okay. Ah! I'm doing a build. Stop. I don't know. Alright, I'm a scrapper now. Went through the target. I'm not auto-attacking on the first one. That one connected. Went through the target. I'm not auto-attacking on the third one. That one did good, despite the fact that there was a log in the way. Hi, Lloyd. Thank you. Didn't even enter combat. What is he testing? Buggy engineer spear crap. That one did okay. Do you have the game set to allow you to walk through enemies? Of course I do. But that doesn't affect charges on any other characters I play. The reason for that is there are some strike and raid bosses where you want to be inside their hitbox. Like, that doesn't, like, impact charges, usually. That didn't even go half of the distance it should have. Whisper of Jormag is not one of them. It did not put me in a spot where I can auto-attack. Did not put me in a spot where I could auto. Luckily, the enemy moved into a spot. Completely missed. And did me pass the mob, not autoing. Put me in a spot where I'm not autoing.
My ears!
Completely missed. Didn't even hit him. Yeah, this is just as bad. Like, the only version of the bug we haven't seen yet since I got off the mech was the one where I hit the button and it didn't even move me. But it's frequently not connecting. It's frequently putting me past the mob where I can't even auto attack. Like, this just feels really bad, and the whole kit relies on the 2 landing.
Now, get to it before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
Infest the corpses.
Happy birthday, Muck. Thank you! Also, Sarmiki, Stinger with the 3 gifted subs, Rob Satar, appreciate the subs, guys, welcome. How's the expansion? Expansion is fantastic. I am very much enjoying the expansion. Right this second, you hear me complaining because we found a bug with a specific skill on a specific class's spear, and I was trying to learn everything I could about it, but it's quite frustrating. But yeah, that makes me want to not play that right now. We'll move on to another thing. Weird, I've seen the moving slightly past the mob thing, but none of this other stuff. Thanks for trying. Sure. Yeah, unfortunately, it's happening pretty reliably. Like it's like almost half the time we were having something wrong. Is the issue the same on your human? No clue. Not sure. When does the API come back up? I believe today. I don't know exactly what time. I could try to find out. Hang on. Did they say? Okay, looks like it wasn't a blog post. Hang on. Okay, hold on. Here's what they announced it. Hey everyone, the launch of Janther Wilds around the corner. We're going to temporarily disable the APIs beginning tomorrow, August 16th. As with previous expansions, this is to prevent spoilers from escaping into the wild. We'll re-enable the API on August 23rd. They did not give a time. So it is today, but we don't know the time. Muck, are you going to do a video for Falling Star?
Let's rock.
This thing? I suppose I could. Maybe. I hadn't really thought about it. Happy 83rd birthday. Thank you, April. It's a free Ascended Glove and free Ascended Spear. It's not free. I mean, there's a price. It's written right there. But it's there. Okay. Let's see. Hang on. I do need something to chew on, so yeah, we can do that. That's fine. That gives me something to focus my energy on. Whoa. No, don't mess with that. Alright. Falling Star. Alright. Falling Star. Let's see if we can figure this out, and if I can, I'll make a guide for it for the peepos. What do we got? Falling Star Quest license is in the Wizard's Vaults. We're going to buy that. And we get this thing, and I'm going to hit this I to track it. We also get a mail. Grand Archivist Vivian, Vault Dispatch the Falling Star. Greetings, Wayfinder. I hope this finds you good health. As you're aware, the Wizard's Vault is tasked with securing potentially hazardous artifacts, as well as facilitating the proper usage of said items to safeguard Tyria. Your well-documented talents and support in this project have recommended you for participation in the former goal. Astral Ward members of a recent expedition to the wilds of Janther have relayed local stories of a meteor making landfall in the area. Astrological artifacts can be of particular interest or harm to innocents, and so I have sent a member of the vault to further investigate. The field operation has been filled with the records named Falling Star. I'd like to request your help. In return, you'll be eligible to take ownership of any recovered artifacts at or below the level we classify as locally threatening. Please rendezvous with Field Archivist Serial in Lowland Shore at your earliest opportunity. Signed, Vivienne. Speak with Field Archivist Serially in Lowland Shore. Alright. So guys, I could use your help in order to figure this out as fast as possible so that we can make a video for the people who want it. So first off, you buy the quote-unquote quest from the Wizard's Vault. Track the achievement. And next up, I'm gonna, hold on, writing this stuff down. Find Field Archivist. I'm just putting down bullet points to remind me to talk about them in a Lowland Shore. She's outside camp right next to you. Outside camp. Like down on the ground? She's on the edge. Ah, she's over there. Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay. She's, so at camp, she is at Moon Camp, over by the cliff. Parentheses. Mind the edge. Okay. Alright. What can this humble archivist help you with? I'm here to investigate the falling star. Splendid. I've been waiting for help. You know what's kind of funny, chat? Because of what we now know about how they set up the home instance nodes, the homestead, we now know that what they probably had to do was put a stool and clip it into the ground here to get her to do a sitting animation on the edge of the cliff, right? Like, from the homestead video where they had to, like, clip chairs into boulders to get people to sit on boulders around the campfire, there's probably a chair under the ground here. Splendid. I've been waiting for help. I've been working to triangulate the meteor's location and have narrowed it down to this region. How can I help? As our premier diplomatic envoy in the region, I'd like you to interview local Coden scouts. Based on their information, if you can find the fallen star, then please follow the lead immediately. Alright, I'll find out what the scouts have seen. Okay. Next. Interview local scouts about the unusual site. Okay. Let's see. Where's my local scouts? Do I go to Harvest Inn? She means talk to people with telescope icons. Like you? Have you heard anything about a meteor falling in the area? Okay. Let's see. Scout 1 is a few feet away. Telescope icon. Sierra Lee has you running the Vault's errand, does she? Well, we got here after the supposed event, so I don't have much to share, but the local Coden Scout should be of help. Thanks, I'll check further afield. Okay. So I'm guessing... Alright, so you don't have to talk to all of them, there's just one. Alright, so where's the one we need? It's the scout near Mull Boneyard's point of interest. Mull Boneyards. Right there? That one? Alright, I'll head that way. Happy birthday, Mug. Thanks, Nugami! Alright, we'll go talk to that one and see if it checks off the quest.
Good eating that.
That's a strong jump shroom. You completely passed him? Scout's up there. You said the one at Mull Boneyard. I'm running to Mull Boneyard. Have you heard anything about a meteor falling in the area? Yes, I saw it myself. Pillar of light fell from the sky into the waters off of Hare Mire. Hand me your map, I will mark the spot. Great, I'll check it out. Okay. Talk to Scout by Mall Boneyard's point of interest for your quest update. Okay. Don't forget to bow in the graveyard. Wait, what? Okay. While you're here, bow in the graveyard to show great respect. Okay. Alright. So, next. Retrieve the unknown object. Retrieve the unknown object. Alright. He said he would mark my map, right? Wait, is that it? Or is it something else? He said let me mark your map. Top left. Oh my god, okay. Travel to the northwest. If you play warrior, that's top left. If you play Norn warrior, left is when your hand makes the L. Corner. Okay. There we go. I feel called out. Gotta take these opportunities when I see them.
Out here to take care of that beast? Nasty one. Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder.
Happy birthday. Thanks, Nyrit.
Real strong. Be sure you tether it with your journeykin. If you can stop that thing, well, you're a better hunter than me. Now, get to it, before every creature in the grasslands turns to gravel.
I like how there's water on the screen when you do this, like the water droplets. Like yeah, the cameraman actually went underwater there. Oh, went too far. Draw forth. The spear-like object is impaled deeply into the solid rock. The rock seems to have melted around it. Time to report back. Let's see if the wizard's vault has anything to help. Okay. You will find the spear stuck in the rock. And since you're no Arthur, we will need some help. Report back to Sierra at Moon Camp. Alright. Let's see. Core says, I'm still playing through the expansion. Still in End of Dragons. Do I need to finish catching up to understand what's happening to Through Wilds? Also, happy birthday. Hello, Corwees. Not exactly. So, let me... Hang on a second. Let me try to... Let me get some visuals here. Okay, so, game. There's core game, Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons. Those are like 4 chapters of a book. Okay? Secrets of the Obscure and Janthir Wilds are like chapter 1 and 2 of a new book. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, there's a few mentions of stuff that happened here, but you could almost consider these two like a new book series. So, I hope that helps. Like, so if you went to Secrets of the Obscure, you could come back and finish End of Dragons later, and it's not a huge deal. Hello, came here to farm my drops. Good day. Hello, Ilmomo. Thank you for choosing my stream to farm them. It is a big help. Alright. Hello. I found the meteor embedded in the seafloor, but I couldn't pull it free. The rock has melted around it, and the meteor still retained its shape. How fascinating. Also, I can't help but think of Bayonetta when I see her. She's like a ragged Bayonetta. How fascinating. Well then, we simply need to reheat it to a high enough temperature to loosen its bonds. I take it you have some magical relic for that. Unleashing one treasure to secure... Hold on. Okay, I was looking at my guy. Unleashing one treasure to secure another would have us running in circles. For this, we could rely on allies of the ward to make us a new tool. What do you have in mind? I'll arrange an introduction with Morga Bloodseeker, the Master Armorer of the Black Citadel. He's not one of us, but an ally we can work with. His mastery of heat is what we'll need. Alright, I'll pay him a visit. Splendid. Tell him it's about the Meteor Iron Order. I expect he'll need some odds and ends as power sources. While you're there, I'll return to the tower and pick up a few small things. Got it. See you later. Okay. Go to the Black Citadel for a special spear-pulling glove. Morga Bloodseeker in the Black Citadel. Okay. Can you use a controller for this game? You can play it on Steam Deck, if you choose to. So you can play it through that if you want. There. Ah. Oh my gosh. This place is so confusing. Wait, what? XVII Twilight. What she lost, she would gain in other ways. This is not what I was looking for. That's a tarot card. That's some other crazy achievement I had started. Alright, chat said the armorer. Armorsmith? Him? Nope. He's in front of the heavy armorer workshop. Look for a shield icon. What did I get auto-modded for? You mistyped armor and you typed armo, A-R-M-O, and it blocked you because of that. I guess that's a no-no word in another language or something. I don't know.
You buying something?
You look like you got something on your mind. Okay, so. It is the... What's it called? Armor smithing... Is the, let's see, is the Master Armorsmith near the Memorial Waypoint.
Need something.
I'm here about the Meteor Iron Order. Ah, so it's about that job. I got the details for my bandmate. Heating a weapon to melt solid rock. I'll need specialized materials. Here's the list. Get these while I get to smithing. Got it. Let's take a look at what's needed. Ah! This will begin a collection. Click the eye in the top right to pin it. To pin it. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I already have that item. All right. Okay. Heart.
Buying something.
Mount Maelstrom. Huh? Okay, well, let's do these in order. Purchase from Guiding Breath at the Harvest Den, Renowned Heart, and Lowland Shore. Okay. Is Mud currently wearing the new legendary hat? Yes. Chat yelled at me to put on the party hat, so here we am. All of the items purchased in this step, sorry, all of the items for this collection are purchased from heart vendors. So if you have a character with full map completion already done, use that one for this to save time. Save time, as you won't need to do the hearts again if you have already done them. Okay, so guiding breath. Can I buy supplies? Sorry, what is the name of the thing I need to get? Did I not pin that thing? Crap. Where did it go? I think it was Warclaw Fur Liner. There. Okay. Go to Guiding Breath. At the... I'm just going to retype what this says. Harvest in, Heart in Lowland Shore. Purchase Warclaw Fur Liner from Guiding Breath at the Harvest Inn. Okay, blah. Alright. Refined Tempering Oil. Shading Willow at the Autumn's Veil Heart. Now, question. If I filled in this heart on another day, and now it's today, do I have to fill in the heart again? Is it like the Path of Fire hearts? Ah, the answer is no. I have not filled in this heart today, and there it is. Cool. All right. Purchase refined tempering oil from Shading Willow at the... hang on. The Autumn's Veil Renown Heart in Lowland Shore. Okay, I'm just gonna type all of these in. Purchase Crystalline Diode from Vast Caldera at the Coursing Upland Heart in Lowland Shore. Purchase Flame Legion Dark Steel from Sava Quicksnarl at Amduat Point Heart in Fireheart Rise. Purchase Salvaged Grade 37 Crystalline Coupling from Zara at Gallant's Folly Heart in Mount Maelstrom. And finally, purchase
Happy birthday, Muck. I hope you have a good birthday and a potato
plate.
cake.
From potato cake? Magister Catherine at the Tribulation Rift Heart in Dredge Haunt Cliffs. Thank you, Ishtar. Welcome. Okay, so really quickly. Crystalline Diode, Vast Caldera, Coursing Upland Heart, Lowland Shore. Is that this one? Let's see. That's gonna add up fast. So far, they're just 50 obliges and some karma each.
You seek a bond with the journeykin as us Coden have.
Crystal and
Then
Diode.
do as we do. Earn their trust as
All right.
while also taking care to
Fireheart Rise. Amduat Point.
Wisdom courses in these creatures' veins. Treat them as such, and that respect will
Where's
be
that, you
required.
guys? Here's Fireheart Rise. It's near the Citadel. Use a map comp completion character. This is a map comp completion character. What do you mean it's it? Fireheart Rise is up here. The Citadel's down here. What do you mean it's near the Citadel? Middle of the map. That is the opposite of near the Citadel. The Citadel of Flame Dungeon. Oh, there's more than one Citadel. Alright, you win this time. Where's the Citadel of Flame? Did you remember to eat your Gen 3 bacon and eggs this morning for a legendary birthday breakfast? Thank you, Stinger. No, I had Lucky Charms.
Happy mucking birthday.
There's the Citadel.
Addies.
There it is. Alright, so Noxxi. Fireheart Rise. It's right there. Okay. Noxxi, for all of these, please show the waypoint I went to and where the person was. As we got yelled at for not showing adequately on the Calidbolt guide where one of the peoples were. Alright, what's next? Wrong one. Bro, the quest stopped tracking again.
Did you remember to eat your Gen 3 bacon and eggs this morning
What? This
for
is
a legendary
weeks ago.
birthday breakfast?
Oh my god. Falling... Air filters. Falling star crafting list. This keeps untracking. Mount Maelstrom, Gallant's Folly. Mount Maelstrom. North Middle, someone said. Let's pick one. Muck, I gave away points. I'm sorry, I'm listening to Gen 3 Bacon.
Fight what cannot be fought.
Alright, so there's that, and it is Mount Maelstrom, and it's right here.
Has a secret.
Okay. Dredgehaunt Cliffs.
Know what cannot be
Tribulation Rift Renown Heart. Where's this one? Tribulation Rift. Oh, Tribulation Waypoint? So, Dredgehaunt, bottom left. Okay, cool. So that's all done. So now... Then speak with him to craft the glove. Okay. So back here. Once you have the grocery list complete, head back to the Black Citadel. Here's the goods. Not bad. I've prepared the chassis already, so now all that's left is a bit of sizing. Calibrate this, hold out your hand for a moment so I can measure. Done. Go knock him dead. Perfect fit. Alright, I'll test it out soon enough. Okay. Meteor Wielder's Glove Selection. To receive your... Is it just a skin, or do you get an Ascended Glove?
Something.
You get an Ascended Glove box. Where? Oh my god. What is the name of the box? So disorganized? Well, yeah, it usually would appear down here. Should be a glove. I'm trying to find the box. Search for the glove. Glove. Meteor wielder's glove selection. There we go. All right. Heart-core infusion. Okay. Medium. Dude, where is this thing going? Hold on a sec. There. Okay. All right. Meteor wielder's glove. So, to receive your choice of an ascended gauntlet with Berserker stats. Note, if you don't want Berserker stats, I'll show you how to change them later. Soon. Heat core infusion. Okay. So, let's see. Run of the fireworks. Alright. Alright, that's what we've got so far. Small glove on one hand, big gauntlet on the other. Okay. Now, do you actually have to have the glove equipped for the next step of the quest? Does the game check?
You break it, I break you.
That ain't Berserker stats. No glove, no... is it your birthday? Yeah, it is. You need the skin at least. You're able to remove the infusion? I can't. I'll come back to that.
Sublime!
Sublime. Happy birthday. Thank you guys. And thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Welcome. Happy birthday, mate. Thank you, Dylan. How long do Asuras live? At least to 83. Minimum. Hello, how are you today? Doing good. Figuring out a quest. We're going on an adventure. Actually, I want to try this just to see what happens. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's not Berserker. Power, Vitality, Ferocity. It's not Berserker. With Power, Vitality, Ferocity, Stats. Note, if you don't want these stats, I'll show you how to change them later. Whee! Okay. So I need to I would like to test this. Unequip the Meteor Wielder's Glove. Okay, so you just like fart? Okay. Re-equip the glove. Okay, so yep, you have to have it equipped, maybe the skin for it. Alright. Hang on. With the gauntlets, or possibly the skin equipped, you should be able to pull out the spear back in the water. I didn't have the skin, I just had the infusion on my glove. Did I receive the spear immediately? Yes. Skin unlocked, falling star, and falling star. Okay. You will receive the ascended spear with power, vitality, and ferocity stats. Okay. Go back to Moon Camp and speak with Searly again for something. We'll find out in a moment. That's not my Warclaw skin. That's what I thought. It's Valkyrie stats. I will confirm. Powers over. Yes, Valkyrie. Okay. You know, there's gonna be noobs that watch this that don't know what Valkyrie means. I'll just leave what it says. I have the Meteor Spear. Magnificently done. I see no need to seal this artifact in the vault. I'll make note of its characteristics for Vivienne's bookkeeping, and you can put it to use in your main line of work. I'll make sure it's safe. Thanks for the help. Imagine if she took it. You're like, no. Alright. And that is done. Okay, so a couple things I want to test here. Let's see. Where is the spear? Okay. What does the infusion on the glove do? Let's go to Mistlock where it's darker so I can see it. Rojack says, I'm lost for words. I've been playing 13 years. I just tried to log in to finish mastery points that said I've been blocked for security purposes. Any help? No idea, Rojax. I would encourage you to go to the Guild Wars 2 main website and log in there and open a ticket. See if it was a mistake. Okay. So it's kind of like on fire. All right, if I unequip the glove, the spear does not look any different. No, wait, yes it does. Yes, it does. It took it a minute. Okay. So let's do this then. All right, let's get to a dark area. Let's turn off the backpack too, because the backpack gives off light. All right. So, Noxxi, this is the spear without the glove. And come on. This is the spear with the glove. Chat, do any of you know, does the glove interact with other weapons like this? Where it, like, puts it on fire? Or is it only this spear? Let's test. Here's my maces. Yeah, I don't think they change. People said it's the infusion, not specifically the gloves. Okay. So I need what? God, an infusion extractor. I haven't had to use one of these in a long time. I know one of these guys sells it. Hang on.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you. Infusion extraction device. There we go. Okay. Heat core infusion. Enables the superheated state of the falling star spear. Okay. There we go. Correct. Okay. So the infusion in the gloves. The gloves come with a, let me see what it's called. Heat core infusion. With this infusion equipped, it can be anywhere. Doesn't have to remain in the gloves. Your Falling Star Spear will get a flashier graphic. Okay. If you are new to infusions, you can visit fractal-related merchants to purchase an infusion extractor for some silver. Remove the infusion from the gloves and reinstall it wherever you wish. Okay. Including in the spear. You can put it in the spear itself. I know, I just did that. It's in the spear. Including in the spear itself. Alright. Next thing. If I'm going to talk about this, I want to tell noobs about the stats. Alright. If this is your first ascended glove or spear, you may be interested in stat changing. Stat changing is a Mystic Forge recipe to spend a few gold to change the stats on an ascended armor or weapon to what you desire. I will include a link to the stat changing wiki page in the description below if you would like to do this. A few notes on stat changing. Make sure there are no runes, sigils, or infusions that you care about in the item before stat changing it, because you are basically trading in one item for another item and will lose all those old accessories. No, there's all those old runes, sigils, infusions, if you left them in. Upgrades? Sure, upgrades. I like that. Those old upgrades, if you left them in. When doing stat changing, you will get back a more default looking glove or spear, but you can then use a what's it called? Transmutation charge? Because of 10 years of World of Warcraft, I constantly want to say transmog. You can use a transmutation shard to put the graphic back to Falling Star if you wish to do so. Okay, all right, we've got an outline for a script here. Okay, there we go. Try infusion with legendary spear reskinned. Why would that look any different? Hang on. I don't know why that would look any different, but hang on. I'm gonna need to get another infusion extractor. It's working. There you go. Legendary Spear transmuted to Falling Star with the infusion plugged in, and it's on fire. There we go. What content is there to do at the moment outside the story? There's a new meta. It's mostly the new open world stuff. There's the homesteads, and the introduction of spears added near 100 new skills to the game. So the gameplay of all game modes in the game has slightly shifted, and the metas are changing based on all these new things that have been added. How long will Muck stream? I'll be here another few hours, and then I will raid someone else who is doing drops, and then I'll be back later tonight. But now we have an extra 5 power on it. Yeah, I guess that is true. Okay. Unequip that. And put it here. And then get my hammer back. I gotta fix my build. Okay, so force, impact, burrs. I guess it could be an underwater falling star. Okay. Alright, hey, I'll just drop by. This is a fusion of the spears from the Wizard's Vault? Yes, it is. Someone in chat asked me to make a guide on it, and I didn't have anything to work on, so I said sure, so we're almost done. Anyone stuck with me the lost cub to appear? Not sure what you're referring to. Okay. Alright, so at this point, this is what we got so far. So let's add in some filler. So, hey gamers, Mukluk here, and this is a guide to the Falling Star quest that you can unlock via the Wizard's Vault in Guild Wars 2. This allows you to obtain an Ascended Spear and Glove, your choice of light, medium, or heavy armor glove, and unlock some and infusion and some cool cosmetic appearances all at once. Let's just dive right into it. No, that sounds like Philip DeFranco. Let's get started. Buy the quest from the wizards. Let's see. I want to say unlock instead of buy so that noobs don't think I'm talking about throwing money at the game. Unlock the quest from the Wizard's Vault with your points. With your AA points. I recommend tracking the achievement by clicking the little eye so it goes into the top right corner and is easy to go back to. Alright. First step. Go to Field Archivist Sierra and Lowland Shore. She's at Moon Camp, over by the cliff. Mind the edge. Next. Interview local scouts about the unusual site. For this, talk to the scout. Telescope icon. Buy Mall Boneyards, point of interest for your quest update. While here, bow in the graveyard to show respect. Retrieve the unknown object.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you, Renan. Welcome. Appreciate the Prime sub. Yeah, I think I have +5 power. Okay. Alright, so, for recording this, let's see. Alright, I just fixed all this. What was I doing? Hang on. Alright, there. Now we can hold the spear in the video. Okay. Where we want to record this. Let's go to the homestead so no one's bothering me. In the beginning, the infuser was bugged to give 9 power 5 AR. Did you test if that got fixed? No. Not really a concern for this, though. When I make the videos, I make them with the hopes that they'll still be relevant like a year from now. And if it's just a bug, I usually will just put that into a comment under the video because I'm hoping that, you know, it's not going to be still a bug a year from now. Let's see. Change to daytime. By the way, chat, I can't tell you how many times I've gone to record something and it's been like too dark and I've had to just stand around for like 45 minutes waiting for daylight to come. That has happened many, many times in this game. Mute. Alright. Let's see. Why is that light source from the airship cargo going through my body? That is odd. Okay. Can you check the achievement rewards tab of a Laurel vendor to see if the infusion glove spear can be bought again? I guess. Hang on. Didn't they say you could change day-night in there? Yeah, I just did that. I just did that, and then I told the story of how many times I've had to wait on that. Let's see. Wait, is there a Laurel merchant here? I think there is. Ah. I can buy more otters in Richmond? I didn't even realize that. No, I don't see it here, no. No, don't see it. Okay. Back to where we were. Isn't it the Squid Dude Alliance Arch that sells the Vault infusions? I'm not sure. I haven't dealt with that. Alright. Let's try that again. No interruptions this time. Daytime. Alright. Alright. And what's it? Falling Stars and Meteor Wielder's Glove. Okay. Should I be in the light? Should I be facing the light source? I should be facing the light source. No, that looks bad. Alright, that's okay. Noises. Okay. Let's get that. Let's get that. We recording? About to. You made the cut. All right. Hey, future Noxxi. This is going to be a guide that we just put together on how to get the Meteor Wielder's, or what is it called? The Meteor Spear quest done. The Falling Star quest license in Guild Wars 2. I should write that down since I just said it wrong like 4 times. Let's see. Falling Star quest license in Guild Wars 2. All right, there we go. So, let's do this, and we're going to hide this, and we're going to do game only. And first thing we're going to do, chat, is /wave /talk, and then we just let it go for like 10 to 15 seconds. So Noxxi has some filler footage of me talking. This is secret behind-the-scenes stuff, chat. Okay. Different camera angle. Really show off that glowy glove. Different camera angle. For the thumbnail, put the knowledge is power falling star up there. Yeah. And then Noxxi, just so you have it. That is... This is the spear with the infusion. You know what? Hold on. I'll do it with the night sky for a moment, and then I'll put it back to daytime. Alright, so real quick, customize. Alright, this is it. If you want to put some like little text on the screen, Noxxi. Wait, what? It's bugging out. What? Chat, it's still showing the superheated form, and I've taken the infusion out. One second. Alright, we'll do this. What? Okay, whatever. There was footage earlier on in the what I'm sending you that will have it. Alright, let's just go back to daytime. The glove and weapon together. I thought the infusion is what made it glow. Okay. Anyway, I've already given you talking stuff. So, I'm going to go over the script now. Alright. Here we go. Hey gamers, Mukluk here, and this is a guide to the Falling Star quest that you can unlock via the Wizard's Vault in Guild Wars 2. This allows you to obtain an Ascended Spear and Glove, your choice of light, medium, or heavy armor glove, and infusion, and some cool cosmetic appearances all at once. Let's get started. Unlock the quest from the Wizard's Vault with your AA points. I recommend tracking the achievement by clicking the little eye so it goes into the top right corner and is easy to go back to. First step, go to Field Archivist Cierly in Lowland Shore. She is at Moon Camp over by the cliff. Mind the edge. Next, interview local scouts about the unusual site. For this step, talk to the scout, which is the telescope icon by Mall Boneyard's point of interest for your quest update. While here, bow in the graveyard to show great respect. For retrieve the unknown object, travel to the northwest. If you play warrior, that's the top left. If you play Norn warrior, that's when your hand makes the L corner. You will find the spear stuck in the rock. Since you're no Arthur, we'll need some help. Report back to Cierly at Moon Camp and tell her what you found. Go to the Black Citadel for a special spear-pulling glove. It is the Master Armorsmith near the Memorial Waypoint that you need to talk to, shown here. This will begin a collection. Click the eye at the top right to pin it as well. All of the items for this collection are purchased from heart vendors, so if you have a character with full map completion already done, use that one for this to save time, as you won't need to do the hearts again if you have already done them. First, purchase Warclaw Fur Liner from Guiding Breath at the Harvest Den Heart Waypoint. No, not Waypoint. At the Harvest Den Heart in Lowland Shore. Next, purchase Refined Tempering Oil from Shading Willow at the Autumn's Veil Renowned Heart in Lowland Shore. Noxxi, for each of these, please show on the map where they are. Just because when we did the Calibulb guide, we didn't show a couple of the spots, and people, for years, so. Purchase Crystalline Diode from Vast Valdera at the Coursing Upland Heart in Lowland Shore. Purchase Flame Legion Darksteel from Sava Quicksnarl at Amduat Point Heart in Fireheart Rise. Purchase Salvaged Grade 37 Crystallink Coupling from Zara at Gallant's Folly Heart in Mount Maelstrom. And finally, purchase Dredge Heat Ablation Plates from Magister Catherine at the Tribulation Rift Heart in Dredgehaunt Cliffs. Once you have this grocery list complete, head back to the Black Citadel and receive your choice of an Ascended Gauntlet with Power, Vitality, and Ferocity stats. Note, if you don't want these stats on your glove, I'll show you how to change them soon. With the gauntlet, or possibly just the skin equipped, you should be able to pull out the spear back in the water of Lowland Shore. You will receive the Ascended Spear with Power, Vitality, and Ferocity stats. Go back to Moon Camp and speak with Cierlia again. The gloves come with a Heat Core infusion. With this infusion equipped, and it can be anywhere, it doesn't have to remain in the gloves, your Falling Star Spear will get a flashier graphic. If you are new to infusions, you can visit Fractal-related merchants to purchase an infusion extractor for some silver. Remove the infusion from the gloves and reinstall it wherever you wish, including in the spear itself. If this is your first Ascended Glove or Spear, you may be interested in stat changing. Stat changing is a Mystic Forge recipe to spend a few gold to change the stats on an Ascended armor or weapon to what you desire. I will include a link to the stat changing wiki page in the description below if you would like to do this. A few notes about stat changing. Make sure that there are no rune sigils or infusions that you care about in the item before stat changing it, because you're basically trading in one item for another item and will lose all those old upgrades if you left them in when you do it. When doing stat changing, you will get back a more default looking glove or spear, but you can then use a transmutation shard to put the graphic back to the Falling Star setup if you wish to do so. Okay, 1 second. Okay, Noxxi, just to give you a visual to work with so you can cut it out, here is the stat changing wiki page. Okay, and just gotta come up with an outro. Yeah, that you. Happy stabbing. All right. And with that, you now own your very own Ascended Glove, Spear, and an infusion to play with as well. Happy stabbing. There we go. Actually, you know what? Hold on. This is long enough. Let me put in my usual outro. Give me a sec. I have got a thingy. Give me just a minute here. Where's my video scripts? Should do it. Okay, let me copy this down. This is the shameless plug. All right, let's do that. Okay, redoing the audio for the outro. If you enjoyed this video, please consider leaving a like for the YouTube algorithm, comment if you have any questions, or if you know any tricks and tips that I didn't share, and subscribe to the channel if you'd like to see more content. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep this channel alive, and if you're interested in becoming one and getting more videos and perks, there's a link in the description. Happy stabbing. Okay, let's keep that for the outro, Noxxi. Alright, and cut. Okay, there we go. And then I sent all that off to the master. Thanks, Nox! Guardian Spear, weird. I felt like it'd work in a Power TH build, but it's also kind of fire brandy. Yes. Okay, now I gotta fix my setup because I absolutely ruined it. Let's see. Unequip that. And unequip that. And put that back. And put that back. And put that back. And this was fireworks. This was burrs. Right? Yeah. And this was burrs. And this was force. And this was impact. Okay. This was burrs. I don't remember what these were. That, I guess. Alright. Cool. Cool. I guess I could just throw the infusion in here. It's whatever. Boop. There we go. Alright. Does impact work on defiant enemies? Does impact? I haven't tested it, but most guides tell me to use that, so I've just been listening to them. I hope it does. Came confirmed, Scrit holiday vendors sell more infusions. The Scrit holiday, more of the one that we were just talking about. Heat core infusions. Happy birthday. Thank you. So Norn warriors follow the Elicorn, or what about the Norn engineers? They don't have to do the finger thing. Avok, first time getting to tune in this week. How are you liking Ranger Spear? It's alright. In PvE, it feels okay to use, but it does less damage than the other options, so I'm not using it anymore. In PvP, I was playing with it a lot yesterday, and I won maybe like 60% of my games with it. It was alright. I don't know that I would say it was great, but it was alright. How does the new hearts work? So like when you go to, hold on, I can't access the world map from here. Just a second. Ah, almost made it. Happy B-Day playing. Thank you. Okay, so like for example, here's a heart here, right? There's like a heart symbol, there's a heart symbol. If you do any of those activities, it will help that heart. And after doing the heart, it becomes a merchant, just like most hearts in the world. But the next day, it seems to still be a merchant, unlike in Path of Fire, where you have to do the heart again to buy stuff. However, you can do the heart each day to get more XP. Was that Radio Mount menu just now? That was the Mounts and More menu that is in Blishud. It's an overlay, not an add-on, so it never breaks when there's a new patch. But it acts the same way that Radio Mount menu does, but it's my current preference. Will events give me the Renown Heart token? I don't know. I haven't been keeping track of that. Sounds like you get heart items and can use them to auto-complete hearts. They do help. What was it called? If you do exclamation Blish, there is a guide on setting up the Blish HUD add-on that I made. But it is called Mounts and More. It's right here. But it basically gives you the wheel, and then you could just like, I just hold down the X key, mouse to what I want, and release it, and then so all my mounts are on one button. Who is that? Franga Gear, thank you for the raid, Franga. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was wondering how you got those mount icons. They're in that add-on. They're just in there. That's my settings if you want to screenshot them. For the mount hotkeys, you pick any you just pick a hotkey you don't normally hit. Like friggin' look, Alt right bracket, I never press that. You just basically by using the mod, it does that key and then it does it. But that's it. It's just built in. I haven't done any custom changes to it. Is the API back up yet? I can check. It's pretty easy to find out. I just go to Snowcrows and see if their website looks like a broken mess. Doesn't look like it. Still looks like a broken mess. How is this kitty cat so fast? He's got the zoomies. They buffed Warclaw speed, I'm pretty sure, with this expansion. Also, it can do some other cool stuff now. Cat got hops? Yep. Warclaw looks much faster. Yeah, it feels better to use now. I think its turning radius is still a little wider than Jackal's, so I think the Jackal might still be better for, like, tight corners. But for just, like, general open world stuff, I think if for, like, a short distance, the Raptor's better because of the leap. But if it's not a short distance, this is better, unless it's open enough to use Roller Beetle. The Warclaw is fast because it hears an electric can opener. Yeah, that's it. That's the reason. Let's see. Okay. Well, while we're talking about content creation, let's do this real quick. Hang on a second. All right, so this is the VOD for the current stream. This, I think, is when we started in the Wizard's Vaults. We're going to, let's, no. All right, so a start cut there. Let's get out of it. We're recording? About to. You made the cut. And that's when Tim Anson played his noise. All those old upgrades if you left them in when you do it. I don't know what that is. All right, and cut. Okay, there we go. And then I sent all that off to the master. Thanks, Nox. All right, gotta include the thanks, Nox, shows she hears it. For Noxxi, Falling Star? I've already forgotten the name of it again. Falling Star Quest. Falling Star Questline. Okay. And then I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Now, when she sees that I send her a 1 hour long clip, she is going to freak out.
Potato Man.
So what I have to do, sorry for the flashbang, what I have to do to keep her from freaking out is do this and just be like, hey, that right there is the talkie bit. The rest is just footage to use. So I'm gonna copy all this. And then I'm gonna slide into the DMs. Hang on. Falling Star Questline Guide. To keep you from panicking, the red circled area is the actual script. The rest is just footage to use. Okay. So that's done. And then do this. And then that drops here. And then Noxxi is an editor on my Twitch, so she is able to just download these directly. And that's it. So now it is essentially in the Nox box. And she will work on that probably on Monday. Okay. How many total chapters are in the current story so far? 10. 10. That is every finger on your hand unless you've been to Chernobyl. The Nax box? Yes, the Nax box. Have you given out all those leggies yet? I've given out the 25 we had prepared for the giveaway day. I still have a couple left that I made that were intended for that day before people made my prizes look very bad. And figuring that out. And then, like, for example, last night we gave out a copy of Janthier. It was a surprise. I just did it last minute. I still have a few other things to give out. I have 2 copies of Secrets of the Obscure, for example. Hang on just a minute. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand in the fire just so you don't get bored. Stand in the fire so you don't get bored. You know what? Now I'm in the mood. Now I'm in the mood to do a giveaway, chat. Alright. Let's do one. Chat. This is an oddball. It is not related to the current expansion. I have a copy of Secret of the Obscure that needs a home. I'm going to give one of you a chance to get it. Alright, listen closely. If you want to enter this, you need to be a follower if you are watching me on Twitch right now. Or a subscriber if you are watching me on YouTube right now. That's the free button. That's just a requirement to get in. If you are interested in earning a copy of Secrets of the Obscure, I need to be clear on this. This is for the standalone client. This key does not work for Steam. They're separate things. Enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat, either Twitch or YouTube, because I'm streaming to both right now. It works on either one. Enter it one time. Again, this is for getting a copy of Soto. If you don't need Soto, please don't enter. That would be silly. But if it's for you or somebody else, go for it. I've got one I'll give away right now. So what is that, $20, $25 value? Something like that. So if you or a loved one need Secrets of the Obscure, go ahead and enter, and I'll pick a winner here as soon as that timer hits 0. While that is counting down, I'm gonna take the chance to stretch my legs and get something to drink. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. I am back. Someone said I don't remember my in-game username. In the top left corner, if you click on contacts, your display name is right here. And if anyone here is brand new to the game and they're like, oh, I don't want to give that out, this is not your account name. This is display name. This is like your mailbox. Like I'm showing mine right now. This is not personal information. This basically is like, how do I mail you if you win? So don't stress about that. But I completely understand the concern if you're new. Rip my resub matches. Oh, hold on, Daisuke. Says, happy birthday, Potato Man. Thank you, Daisuke Kaza. 25 months. I see you, Daisuke. Appreciate it. Thank you to all the people who subbed. I thank you, thank you, thank you. You literally feed me and clothe me. Can't do it without you guys. All right, chat, we got 1.5 minutes remaining. If anyone just tuned in, I'm giving out a copy of Secrets of the Obscure. Not the brand new expansion, the one right before that. It is a standalone copy, not Steam. So if you or a loved one would like it, then you'll feel free to enter by putting in a GW2 display name in the chat. And you have to be a follower or a subscriber, depending on the platform you're watching on.
Hello Nick.9587.
Hello, Nick. I sub so you can enjoy the ramen noodles like I do. I appreciate that, Giraffe. I appreciate that. Yo, dude, I am looking forward to tomorrow. I'm curious how many people are in the Georgia? Georgia? I mean, I don't do a census. I don't know. Wait, where'd my music go? Where are you misbehaving music? It wasn't on auto replay. All right. I assume by GA you were abbreviating giveaway. Quite a few. Quite a few. And that is timer. Okay, chat. With that, I am going to pick a winner. All right. So, if I call your name, please be ready to respond. And chat, they can lie to me. I can't do anything about that, but I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure they need this. So, here we go. One winner of this impromptu, off-the-cuff giveaway. Here you go. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use your lifeline, phone a friend, Paul the audio, do that 50-50 thing. Here we go. Pick a winner. E102Y Gamma. Feel like a nuclear launch code. Are you here? E102Y Gamma. Are you here? They said, that's me. It's you. All right, E1. 2 questions for you. If you answer these, it's yours. 1, please confirm that you or someone you know needs Secrets of the Obscure and it's not Steam. Please confirm that. The second question. Your favorite pizza toppings. Just trying to rule out bots. I'm just asking you something weird. So need confirmation on the first thing and favorite pizza toppings for the second thing. E1 says, I have a friend that needs it. Okay. All right, I'll take that as the first thing. Pepperoni and pineapple. I don't agree with it, but not against my worldview. All right. Hang on just a minute. Someone said it's a bot. As soon as pepperoni and pineapple come out, they're like, bot, it's a bot, it's a bot. All right, give me just a minute. All right, congratulations, E102. I have sent you, because you're on Twitch, I have sent you a Twitch whisper. So you've got a direct message from me on Twitch that has the code. Just in case you don't know what to do, your friend needs to go to the Guild Wars 2 main website and log in on that website with their Guild Wars 2 account. Somewhere on there will be a box where they can input that code and redeem it, and it will add that to the expansion. Congratulations, guys. Okay. All right. Back to the game. I actually need to do more of these off-the-cuff giveaways. I got a lot of generous things that people gave me to give out this week. I still need to find homes for. Won't someone please take these legendaries? This Gen 3 shield's trying to find a home. All right. I got my Twitch drops, John. Fuzzy Quaggan hat. Fuzzy Quaggin backpack. Mini eggs. I got a mini Etten. Adorable. And mini dredge excavator. That's just slavery. Okay. And the Quiznoger. So for anyone who doesn't know, the first time this guy was added to the game, it was through a Quiznos promotion. The Quiznos Ogre. Or the Quiznoger, as I like to call him. And now he's been in a few promotions since then. I think they had like a boba tea or something one day. But, yeah. The Quiznos employees were really confused when they were told to give out Guild Wars 2 cards. What's a Quiznos? You know what a Subway is? It's like that in some locations. They sell subs, like Subway sandwiches. I haven't even been to one of those. I haven't either. I mean, like, I'll eat a sub, but it's not my favorite thing, so it's not something I usually spend my own money on. But I'm familiar with them. They're around in the United States. Are they around anymore? I have no clue. I haven't looked. Tamansis says this is Quiznos. Way better than Subway toasted subs. They are around in Europe, I guess. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just an NA chain. I have it. It's been years and one near me is closed. They got a Peppa Pie. Happy birthday. Thank you, Ocean. Jersey Mike's is great. I've seen Jersey Mike's, yeah. Okay. So, I'm just thinking out loud right now. So, on my to-do list, I've been constantly jotting down ideas for little video projects I can work on. I like how when I'm playing Guild Wars 2, I like to have stuff to work on. Since the expansion came out, we have made a guide on if you got the tentacle gathering tools, how to get free glyphs, how to get the new ranger pets, how to get spirits unlocked for your whole account, the patch notes that came out with the Janthier launch, how to make your homestead make you money, and now how to get the Falling Star Spear. So I've done 6 guides since Tuesday. Well, 5 in one patch notes video. Noxxi also, I haven't watched it yet. Noxxi also finished editing a video for me that showed how I felt about Ranger Spear after using it for 3 days. I was going, oh, giveaway overlay. Thank you. Appreciate that. The artist formerly known as Miss Nuki. I was planning, my next thing to chew on was going to be trying out the Engineer Spear for a few days. However, it is such a mess. Like, after 10 minutes, I didn't want to play it anymore. For those who weren't here, the 2 key is a charge. Like, you leap toward the foe and you do a hit, right? It's really buggy for me. Like, sometimes I go past the foe and I don't even attack and I don't even enter combat. Sometimes I go, and I move like 1 foot forward and the foe's still, you know, like 600 range in front of me. And it was just like random range every single time I used it. It was really weird. So, and like the whole kit relies on the 2 landing and then you do the other things. So I'm gonna wait on them to fix that, and then I'll come back to it. Because I remember during the early access, I really enjoyed the Engineer Spear. But right now, just the 2 being busted feels like a mess. How do you feel about Rev Spear? Today is Muck's birthday. Oh yeah, I took the hat off. Yeah, today is my birthday. To be fair, we celebrated it on Tuesday, because usually if a streamer has birthday in the title, they get a lot of views and stuff that day. But I did that on Tuesday, because Tuesday I was streaming all day. I'm not streaming all day today. So Tuesday was kind of like the celebration. But yeah, today is technically my birthday. August 23rd. You were born? I am born. I am born. Happy birthday. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I'm gonna punch this bird. Oh, a double charge. I don't know if I've seen it before. Guys, can I just say, I friggin' adore the music in this expansion pack. Some songs more than others, you know, I've got my favorites, but I just, overall, I'm jamming. Like right now, I feel like I'm fighting that griffin at the beginning of Witcher 3. This thing takes a little bit when I'm here alone, doesn't it? I am winning, though. I got the sustain for it. Mike, why are we punching birds? Yo, it knows what it did. Welcome, random additional player, but please remember I am the main character. This is my music, but you may assist. It's funny that I'm having so much fun as this. Pre this expansion, you know what my least favorite mob types in the game to fight were? Griffins and harpies and any of those things that constantly spam evades, you know what I mean? They fly up and you can't hit them for like 92 seconds and then they come back down for a second and go up again. I hated fighting those. But right now, I'm just like, the music's so good, like I don't mind at all. He fell off the cliff! GG! Immunity frames for mobs is the worst, yeah. We, the player, are the only ones allowed to have immunity frames. What's all that crap? Just because I want to. I was gonna try to catch the ley line, but I didn't make it. There we go. Man, I went a long distance there. That was pretty crazy. Good thing we don't take fall damage on the Warclaw. Yeah. There's a Warclaw race over here, and I learned the hard way that you need the first couple of Warclaw masteries to do the race. The one that gives you the double jump, and the one that gives you safe fall so you don't die from falling. You need those to do the race. Otherwise, you will not make it. One of the composers worked on Assassin's Creed, maybe Witcher as well, not 100% sure. So good to have the GOAT McLean back. Oh, that's awesome. I definitely do not consider myself someone that has like a great ear for music, other than I just go, my ear's like that, you know? Like I can't hear a song and be like, oh, that's Dave McGuff. He also made the works of art known as BBBBBB. Like I got nothing. But that's pretty freaking cool. Is Warclaw now available outside World v World? Yes. Warclaw is one of the perks of Janthier. If you get Janthier Wilds, you can get the Warclaw even if you've never done a World v World. Also, and chat, you know, I'm still learning the new stuff too. Please correct me if I say anything wrong. I think if you have, if you go into World v World now, you get the Warclaw like immediately. Like you don't have to do the collection quest anymore. And if you did do the collection quest, I think you get a mail with like 250 skirmish tickets and like a weapon skin as a reward for having done it in the past. But I think you get the Warclaw just for entering World v World, even if you've never done it before.
Vast Caldera, hunting master.
Is that all there is to it? Literally just walk into World v World and you get the Warclaw? Just like right away, chat? Is that all it is? Or do you have to like spend a point in the Warclaw tree or something? Gromsky says, I think you put 1 point into it. So like, hang on. Oh wait, what? Please select a team from World Restructuring. Oh god, have I not done that? Guild MM. Let's see, I'll join Guild MM is a winner. I'll join him. course, when I go back to NA, I think, I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see. Okay. Bah. Just pick one of these. I got to mail the weapon skin from World v. World to Oracle after I log in. Yeah. Box says, I hate the new World v. World system. I mean, it's not a finished state, but I like the goal that they're trying to do. Okay. So, we're in World v. World. And if I go to rank, so, okay, so what I'm understanding is if you come into World v. World, and then you get this right here, that's it. Just boop, and then you get the Warclaw. The first point. Now, my next question is if you are a brand new player, and you're entering World v. World for the very first time, do you start with a point, or do you have to, like, play a little bit to get that first point? Now, obviously, your first point is going to be acquired very quickly, but I just can't remember. It's been too long since I've been a new player. I thought you had to do an achievement track. They just changed that. That's what we're discussing right now. I think you need to just earn 1 point. Okay. I would like the answer so that when people ask me, I can tell them and make sure that I'm giving correct information. That's what I was talking about. Oh, wow. My arrow cart build. Spam barrage! All day barrage! Alright. You start at rank 1, so I think you have a point. I have to dig them up. But, like, for example, my wife has an account, and I don't know if she ever did World v. World. If I can find her username and password, I could log in as her and see if she has a point in here. I'm just trying to find a clear answer. Mug's ignoring us YouTube crowd. Not true, Joe. I am reading your comment that I'm ignoring your YouTube crowd. What's up? 1 point. You do have 1 point as a new player. You enter with 1 point. And Assault Cookie says A420. Nice. Didn't they say at some point they're changing barrage to ammo count? Yeah, if you look, there's a 2 right there. So it holds 2 charges. So see, there's another one there. Yeah. So it takes 20 seconds to recharge, but it has a 5-second cooldown in between using 2 charges back to back. But with the arrow, with the quick draw, basically you can do it every 10 seconds. If you like this was the arrow cart build that honestly I think of every like video build that I've come up with in the game. This is one that I can say I made this and I made it popular and people hate me for it. For anyone who's not familiar with it, basically the idea is you run 2 longbows. You run longbow for both weapon sets. And then every time you weapon swap, you swap from longbow to another longbow. And what happens is it triggers quick draw. And quick draw makes the next skill you use after a weapon swap cool down 66% faster. Which means if you do weapon swap barrage, it will be cooled down before your next weapon swap. So every 10 seconds you can weapon swap barrage, weapon swap barrage, weapon swap barrage. And you could just be doing this on an enemy team almost permanently. And it's a lot of damage. It's a lot of freaking damage because it just keeps going. It's just like poke, 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 poke. And yeah, basically the whole build was I was like, I like this button. This makes my brain make happy juice. How do I press this button more? And then I started researching how to just do that button as often as possible, and I came up with this build, and now a lot of people run it. Like, for example, I have videos on how to play Druid, but I learned how to play Druid from other people. I got the build from them, I learned how to play it, and then I put it on blast. It's not my original, right? This abomination is my original. Barrage has charges now? Yeah, it does. And honestly, if you're playing the Arrow Cart Ranger, which I just described, it has no effect at all of how it's done, unless you mess up. But yeah, it has charges now. Is the Barrage build still useful? It's constant AoE pressure on an enemy blob from 1500 range. Yes. And it's not a projectile, so projectile blocks don't work on it. Yeah, it would still be useful. From safety, yeah. Yeah, you could also do it behind cover, yes. So for example, like, you see this? I don't have line of sight over there. You don't need line of sight. And if you use, like, snap target, you can do it on people that are behind, like, a wall. You guys can thank Muk for getting kicked out of squads for this build. Dude, before I made this build, Rangers were not allowed in World v World squads. I was giving my people a chance. Now, I myself have not done World v World in over 6 months. I am rusty AF. So I'm not going to be doing it right now, but yeah. Yo, 80 Strike, do you remember that? Ad Strike, do you remember that? Like there was certain classes that just are like, oh, no, you're not allowed. Get out. No. Question about lore. Was the Golden City mentioned by White Mantle the one for Octovine? I don't know the answer to that. I know a lot of bits and pieces of lore about the game. I certainly don't know all of it, and I don't know that. Feared Fox says, Guild Wars 2 question. When are you going to do Chalice of Tears without Rewinder for Chaos in fun of the new expansion? What? Okay. What I just heard you say was the equivalent of when are you going to rip off your toenails on stream? Why would I want to do that? There's no incentive for that other than to please some sadists in the chat. No. For content? No, I'm keeping my toenails. Ad Strike, nobody wanted me. Oh my gosh, yeah. Check to my alt account. You do indeed have 1 point when entering World v World for the first time. Thank you. That's good to know. Some other people said that also, but it's good to hear more people confirm it. Usually if I ask chat something, if like a massive amount of people all say the same thing, I feel like I can believe it. But if it's like 50-50, I'm just like, okay, they have no idea. 15 gifted subs. I'm not ripping off my toenails for 15 gifted subs. You're a sick man. Whoa. Lag? That didn't work. So I did ambush, weapon swap, ambush, but the ambush after the weapon swap just didn't work. How many hours of grind will it take to craft one Leggy starting from 0, given I have a geared character? Segno, it would depend on the legendary. For example, if you're already max level, you may already have a ton of materials required for making a legendary and not even realizing it. For example, there are some components, there's a gift of, what is it, gift of might and gift of magic. Those are made with blood, bones, fangs, dust, claws, scales, totems, venom sacs, etc. So you might have a bunch of this in your mat storage and not realize you already have all the materials needed to make a gift of might or a gift of magic, for example. So a max level account that's been playing for a little bit, not even really not even really trying, you have been progressing toward a legendary. T1, you just need money plus World v World, and gift of exploration. So you say tier 1, I think you mean Gen 1? Generation 1 legendaries were made after the core game came out. So you have to have exploration done. You have to have a world map completion of the core game, which is roughly what you see here, okay? Gen 2 came out after Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. So some of the Gen 2s, you just get do exploration of Heart of Thorns, which is not bad. It's only 4 zones. Now, they have layers, you know, a zone in Heart of Thorns is more depth than Kessex Hills, but it's not bad. Path of Fire exploration requires 2 things. 1, it requires full map completion, and 2, it requires 250 incense, which is the devil's lettuce. It is freaking awful. I don't recommend it unless you're doing a legendary that only will take that. If you get the choice between the Heart of Thorns method or the Path of Fire method, I strongly recommend the Heart of Thorns method. I've done both. The Path of Fire one takes way more time. And then if you do Gen 3 were added with End of Dragons, which again requires map completion, but it was made before Giala Delve, which means you just have to do these 4 zones map completion. Just these 4. So again, not too bad, kind of like the Heart of Thorns method. And if you're doing your very first one, you just do map comp. If you're doing your second or third, Gen 3, you've got to do this lantern lighting thing, which I'm not going to go into right now, but just it's slightly different. Tangled Depths is blah. Yeah. I will say, though, if you're going to do Heart of Thorns map comp, okay, if you have Blish HUD, they have a pathing thing, okay? If you turn this on, what it will do is you can load a, it's kind of like a dotted line through the game, and you can follow it. And the one for Tangled Depths is great, because as Georgieverse just said, Tangled Depths can be a labyrinth. Like, there could be one point of interest, and you cannot figure out how to get it, and what you have to do is go 10 miles west and climb under a shrubbery and hop on one leg and sing Happy Birthday at midnight, and you'll no-clip through the world and swim through a tunnel that's like 3 miles long, and then you come back to the point of interest that you were standing on and you couldn't figure out how to get to it. All right? It sucks. But if you just got the dotted line, it's fine. And it's just like, hey, follow the dotted line for 30 minutes, and Tangled Depths is done. So I do strongly recommend the pathing module. If you've ever heard of Taco, which is an add-on that Taco is an abbreviation for Tactical Overlay, Taco is also, it can be run via Blish HUD, and the pathing is great if you're just doing the map comp for like Heart of Thorns. Sounds like a pretty tangled depth. Some might call it that, yes. Pet Chip, I totally would. He's not in the room right now. He's skipping work. I'll give you your points back. Let's see, what is this? Potato King, sure. Your Majesty. Oh. Okay. Swim through a 3-mile underwater tunnel. Sounds fake, but it's real. It is real. It is. I'm not even messing with you. Hold on a sec. Can I show it on the map? All right, hold on a sec. All right, so here's Tangled Depths. Hold on. No, that's Verdant Brink. Hold on, that's the wrong one. Let's see. I'm not even sure if I can see it right now. There really is. And see, look, these are all different layers. There really is a underwater tunnel that goes like for miles. It's like there's a point of interest over here, and you have to go over here and swim down in a hole, and then there's an underwater tunnel that goes all the way back or something. It's crazy. You're not wrong about Path of Fire Gen 2, but every time you talk about this, you fail to mention Hot requires 250 crystalline ore. Much easier than the Path of Fire crap, but still don't want to give false impression. In full honesty, the ore, I have so many thousands of it, I forgot that was a thing. You are correct. Yeah, so I will say, as you said, it is easier, because while you're working on the Dragon Stand map comp, you're going to be getting crystalline ore, so you'll probably get half of it without even really thinking about it. But the incense stuff and Path of Fire, you have to, like, go out of your way for every single one of those, and you need 250 of them.
What is this?
TD had an underwater lazy river that surrounds the whole zone. Yeah. I'm using the hot method to make the Path of Fire gift for Coalescence. Yep. Is Legendary Envoy armor easier or World v World?
Well,
it depends on how you define easier. Okay, World v World, all right, you know how like the boomers always talk about us and our participation trophies, right? World v World is participation trophies. Every single legendary in there is just go in there and exist. Just breathe in, breathe out for enough hours, and you eventually get your legendaries, all right? You barely have to do anything. It's just a massive amount of time. Okay, it is the ultimate participation award. However, raids take way less time, but you have to get 9 competent people, and then you have to clear raids. Now, it takes way less time because what you can do is just like, okay, once a week, every, I don't know, Saturday night, me and the boys and the gals, we go to raid night. We raid for 3 hours, we clear the raids, we're done, but we can't do more until next week. So you just do, I don't know, 3 hours a week for a month, and then you've got the armor, right? So it's easier in the total time, but you cannot just work on it on your own anytime you wish to. World v World and Obsidian, you can work on your own anytime you wish to, so that's a strength that they have. The armor stuff, you need the other people. You need the other bodies with you. I'm level 5 World v World. I got half of the World v World ticket so far, just so you know. Cool. I feel like to get a full set of World v World Legendary armor took like 8 months of dedicated World v World time. Yeah, it's a massive time sink, but in terms of the effort you have to do, it's easy. You don't have to succeed. You can be losing the battles in World v World and be progressing the legendary. In raids, you have to kill the boss, right? You can't fail raids for 8 months and get legendaries. In World v World, you can fail and still get them. But it takes way more time, like way more time. But if you're willing to put in a little bit of effort, and especially now where there was, I don't remember his name, there was that one content creator that made that series called Get to the Point, where every raid boss is explained in like 30 seconds. It's never been easier. Watch those and just go do the bosses with some other people. Like, it is not a big deal. It is not a freaking big deal. Hashtag ad. That person sounds super smart. They were a blessing for the community, to be sure. Are you running normal, power, quick, untamed with Mace Hammer? Yes, Merliora, I am. It does about... pollution. It does, like... I don't know, 28k DPS, maybe 30 on a good day on the target dummy, but it provides full uptime on quickness, 100% uptime on like 10 stacks of might. It provides some uptime on fury, vigor, regen, and protection, and self-stability, and self-cleansing of conditions, and self-barrier, AoE healing around it, and has a 10-man res and 1200 CC on demand. So it is a little less damage than the default one, but my god, it is a Swiss Army knife, and I love it. What content creator did that? Did they make an ad for their content? Let me not give my wife more stuff to edit right now. How did the new hearts work? Basically the same as the old hearts. Okay. Like, you got a heart, and then all of the activities in this massive area. See, like, this basically means this contributes toward that heart. This contributes toward that heart. This contributes towards a heart, etc. And it resets each day, but unlike Path of Fire, it appears that even after the heart resets on day 2, you can still use the merchant there. You know, you remember on Path of Fire, if you go back, you have to do the heart again to use the merchant? I think you don't have to do that this time. Who did those guys? Some genius, that's for sure. Nice, I've not tried Mace, I'll have to give it a go. I had to swap Axe or Longbow because the boon corrupt death zone, so no thanks. No problem. The thing with Mace is Mace is definitely a little bit of a damage decrease, but it's a mountain of utility because of all of the boons and the stability, the cleansing of conditions, the barrier, the CC, all that stuff, and I love it. I absolutely love it. For real, was it you? Yes, it was me. I spent a year making a get-to-the-point raid guide for every boss in the game. And it's never been easier, truly. Here, hold on. If we're gonna talk about that, let me see. Hold on, let's see, Karen. Hi. Thank you. Here, for the people that are new to my channel, this was the first one I made, and I was very angry when I made this. I think you'll like it. Long name here. All right, here we go. This was Cairn. This is the very first one I made. I was sick of crappy raid guides, and I made this. And this is before I had a good editor. Mukluk long name here, and I don't like most raid guides. They take 15 minutes to give 1 minute of information. This is Cairn, the first boss of Raid Wing 4 and the first boss I take noobs to. Anytime you move on the fight, you get a debuff that slows you down. Dodging is fine. Movement skills are fine. Running is not fine. You get a special action key that casts Nyo. Use it to move instead of your legs when possible. The boss casts a crystal shotgun. It looks like this, but he's farsighted, so he can't shoot you if you're close. Stack up close to the boss. Glide down to start, he's going to make a green circle. You run toward it. He will blast you away with the shotgun. Noom back in before he finishes charging his spirit bomb from Dragon Ball Z. Bada bang, bada boom. Now move close to the boss and stack up. On all future green circle mechanics, he will summon a bunch of greens and then channel another spirit bomb. Just stay where you are and have your guardian cast Stand Your Ground. It gives 10 raid members stability so you can ignore mechanics because guardians are dumb. Don't have a guardian? Kick the engineer. They don't do anything. Recruit a guardian. That did not age well. If you see a red circle under you, step out of it. It teleports you. If you fail, back to the group. Up to 3 people at a time get Agony. It's a red circle around them that kills nearby players. Have them stand around the boss like this, a happy little square. 3 Agonies at the most. If you have Agony, get out of the group. If you lose Agony, come back to the group. Downstate's Agony doesn't hurt, so feel free to slap them awake. The boss occasionally stretches out and turns into an angry clock. Just face the boss and dodge to the left. That's it. Boss occasionally summons large donuts. I don't think these actually do anything. Now you know how to do Cairn. You're welcome. Click these links. That was the first one I did. And the response was so freaking positive, it inspired me to make 24 more of these. Like, I got swarmed with requests to make that a whole thing. So now, if I search this. All right, so now there is, if you search Get to the Point on my channel, there's one for every single raid boss and strike boss in Guild Wars 2, where I just angrily tell you the fight without giving you the crap you don't need to know for a couple of minutes. That's it. You don't need to know the names of the abilities. You don't need to know all that extra crap. You just need to know when A happens, I do B. Done. It's easy. Dude, I remember Twin Largos. This guy was like, and he was awesome, right? He took me to the raid. I didn't know the mechanics. He was teaching me the raid, and he knew I wanted to make a better guide for it. And he's like, all right. And so the boss is going to like do these waves on the platform, and you got to avoid the waves. And if he knocks you in the water, you're going to take 52 damage per second for 3 seconds, and it's a stacking debuff. And to cleanse it, you need to go over here, and then you want to get on the spout to get out of the water. And then there's these puddles that go into your feet. You want to get out of the puddles. And he talked for like 10 minutes. And at the end of it, I was just like, water bad. And he's like, what? I'm like, everything you just said is just water bad? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. And then in the guide, I was just like, water bad. If there's any water, don't touch it. If you see a Tempest spraying water, kill him to be safe. That's it. And I just like took 10 minutes of what he told me, and I was like, water bad. That's it. Rabies? No. By the way, good news, Joe Cat made his re-debut and he's back on YouTube. Oh, that's awesome. I haven't been, like, I love Joe Cat's videos. I don't know much, like, about him or his personal life. I'm not following him to that degree. I knew he stopped making content for a while because he was getting, like, a lot of, harassment and stuff. And so he took a step away, which, you know, I don't blame them at all for that. Ellie's not allowed to go into the water. That's right. Mug, I have an idea for a video series to put those to the test. Get 9 people who have never raided before and see how it goes, and then you have video proof that raids are doom friendly. I've kind of done that. I have videos where I took like 9 noobs to raids. Hold on a sec. Oh, it's not really a series? Hang on. Give me a sec. No. Oh, that's not it. Harvest Temple? Yeah, this was one. So this is one where I explained the fight. 9 noobs, 1 strike. I took newbies to Harvest Temple and this happened. And it ended up being, like, you know, really good. Yeah, I've got multiple guides where I was just like, yeah, I took a bunch of noobs to Matthias or Harvest Temple or something like that, and it went really well. That, you know, they listened to instructions. The main thing I feel like when you're explaining this stuff is you don't have to give too much information. You don't have to be like, okay, every 32 seconds after Deimos is under 65% health, he's going to raise his left arm. When he does that, somewhere on the platform within 42 meters, that's 17 feet Imperial, he's going to summon a demonic tear. Some people think it's tear, I think it's tear. Every 3.2 seconds, the tear is going to shoot a shadow bolt to someone that is within 16 feet. It hurts and it stacks 4 stacks of vulnerability each with a 3-second duration on the target that it hits. Someone who does not have the Stomp to Tear debuff will need to go stomp on the tear. This debuff lasts for 35 seconds. No! Terrible! If you don't have a green skull on your head and you see a turret, step on it. That's it. That's all you have to say. They're so long-winded. They say so much. All you need to do is if you don't have a green marker on your head, you stomp on the turrets. That's it. That's it. But some of the guides will turn that into a 42-minute dissertation. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm in a class trying to learn C++ or something. I don't know what's going on. But no, dude, I get so passionately angry at bad guides, and I'm just like, I'm gonna do it better. Normal people get mad at noobs. Mukluk get mad at over-explaining. C++ seems bad. Okay, look, I just picked C++ out of thin air because I don't know C++, okay? C++ is easier than that. Let's not forget the ones that are the long version of the info you need isn't even there. Oh my god. And yeah, there is a running joke that YouTubers will make their videos like extra long so that they get more ad revenue, which is possible. But the thing is if you make a good video that is short, people will still recommend it to other people, and it'll still earn good revenue because it gets more views. And that's my logic. As long as it's over like 60 seconds long, because I think YouTube has a thing where if a video is under 60 seconds, like it like doesn't earn like any revenue. Thank you for getting Mad Muck. I never would have learned how to do raids otherwise. You're welcome. Click these links. Muck, since you made a guide about Falling Star Spear, do you happen to know if it's safe to change the stats on it and the glove? I mean, you can change the... Okay, so one, if you're going to change the stats on it with the Mystic Forge, pull out the infusion first. Then, you could change the stats. You're basically going to get back a different spear. But then you could use a transmutation shard to make it look like Falling Star again afterward if you want. Where's your name from? I've got a video on that topic. That right there is a video on how I got my name. For a short format guide, all we need to know is what to do, not why we need to do it. Yeah. Now, granted, there are people that are interested in the really nitty-gritty details. There was recently someone in Snowcrows made a video, or sorry, not a video, a test, and it was like, how much do you know about raiding? And keep in mind, I have cleared all the raids in the game and made guides for them. I took that test, chat. I think I got like 6 out of 10 right. And one of them was like, in the Twisted Castle, you know, is there any fake rooms? And what I knew was if you go the route that you need to go to get through Twisted Castle, every room is solid. So there might be fake rooms, but if there are, they're in an area you don't need to go, so I don't know about them. So it doesn't impact me at all if there are or are not. So I guessed, and I guessed wrong. And it turns out there are fake rooms. If you go the wrong way, there's a spot where apparently you fall through the floor. I never do that. I've done that raid like 50 times, and I've never known that. Mike, if that spear is a precursor, it won't be the same problem like with armors. I mean, like, switch stats, you can't use the item to make legendary one. But it's not a precursor. Right. It's not a precursor. It's just a Wizard's Vault thing. Like, I don't think they're going to have a precursor. Because, keep in mind, in 3 months, this won't be here anymore. It'll go down to, like, Legacy. Like, I don't think it's going to be precursor. In Final Fantasy, there's big letters to tell you where to go and where not to go. I mean, I think in any MMO that has, you know, a mod, like, you know, Deadly Boss mods or something like that, there is, you know, mods that you can get to do that, essentially. So many people are hung up on being a precursor. If it's a precursor, there's been no indication of that. Don't all precursors now have text on the tooltip? Yes, but okay, so the thing is there is a Gen 3 legendary spear, or no, sorry, not Gen 3. There is a legendary spear and a legendary backpack being added at some point in this expansion. And so some people are thinking this thing will become the precursor for the new legendary spear. But it's not in the game yet, so it doesn't say precursor yet. That's what they're thinking. I think they're wrong. I think they are mistaken. The backpack pre has the text. What backpack? Has a precursor ever been ascended? Most precursors are ascended. Like, you know, Gen 2 and Gen... Well, actually, no, hold on. Let me correct that. Gen 2, all the precursors are ascended. All legendary armor, the precursors are ascended. Gen 1 and Gen 3 weapons, the precursors are exotic, because they're tradable. So, if you add it all up, because there's World v World armor, and Obsidian armor, and PvP armor, and Raid armor, and then there's light, medium, and heavy, there's 12 full sets of armor that all the precursors are ascended. So, you know, having exotic precursors is actually a minority, but yeah, it's there. I hope the Legendary Spear has some wild graphics and changes. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm hoping it doesn't look like Orien's backside. People freaking out over nothing. Yes, Reddit is a thing.
Everyone okay? Good. Let us continue then.
I'm good at freaking out over nothing. That's not something to be proud of. Mods, can you see this comment? Hi, Disciple. I do see your comment.
Oh, damnation. Is nothing spared from this rot's foul influence? We've some trouble, team! Defend yourselves! Survive, as we always have!
I love that I'm AoE healing the NPCs during this.
Stand strong, team! Don't relent!
The music, it's so good, isn't it? I love the music that they put in this expansion for the combat fights. It's like very Witcher.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Is that Colors from Chaos? Thank you very much.
Noble wolf. This rot perverts your senses no longer.
Stronger as a pack. Successfully complete an expedition without a single Coden being down. Nice. Yo, that AoE healing.
Can resume without any further disturbance. Hopefully. I thank you.
Also got a mastery point, chat. Didn't even expect that.
As does Mr. Quiggles.
The squeak. She has the Mr. Quiggles stuffed animal. I thank you, as does Mr. Quiggles. Squeaky. What's the schedule for raid training looking like, and how do I sign up? Honestly, I haven't done raid training in like over a year. I've mostly been making videos to like, you know, train people through raids. If you are interested, hold on a second. All right, so I just put a link in the chat for the raid guides I've made. It's never been easier. So here's a video that introduces you on how to start raids, and here is a video for every single raid boss in the game. So you click on one of these, and there's a guide that is just a couple of minutes long, you know, that will teach you every raid boss. So that is usually what I send people to. If you really, really, really want hands-on training, and you know that what I just showed you is not what you want. There are other communities that will do that, such as Crossroads Inn or Raid Academy, stuff like that. But I haven't done that in some time. Should I play Soto before Janthier, or is it fine to skip it for now, coming from a 2+ year break? Okay, so Frisk, there is nothing wrong with going straight to Janthier. However, it'd be kind of like picking up a book and starting on chapter 2. You would be confused about some chunks of the story, and probably not appreciate some chunks of the story because you just be like, what is going on? You know, like the chapter 1 of Janthier is like 15 to 20 minutes of talking, and it was amazing from a lore perspective. But if you don't know the background of the game, you just be like, what? You know, and you probably wouldn't care at all and just be confused. But if you just want to get to, you know, bears and Witcher music and stuff as fast as possible, you can.
Scan around for any suspicious activity.
Alchemy! That startled me!
What are your opinions on the new world bosses and the map you're in? To my... did they fix the thing where they have to be Warclawed at the same time, chat? Or they can't be Warclawed at the same time, sorry. They did? Okay. My only problem with them was a bug they had on day 1 and day 2. If they fix that, then they're fine. Honestly, it's kind of refreshing that there's not some massive pre-event and you can just get straight to the action when the event starts. So, I'm okay with how it is. I am okay with it. Bog Queen's fun. Bog Queen's just an event. She's not even like the meta. But yeah, she's pretty good. She's basically a world boss, I guess.
False alarm. Alchemy! That startled me! Ghost detected!
Is the goal here just beat up Ghost? I haven't done this one. Oh, you want my current build? The API is down, so the build commands don't work at the moment. However, give me just a minute. I have a video guide for the build I'm playing right now, and I will link it in the chat. That's it.
Nothing paranormal about that activity.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hello, Bird Tree.
Ghost detected.
Oh my god, something just hit me really hard.
Alchemy! That
This
startled me.
bar is moving really slowly. Like there's a $500 skin on League of Legends. That's weak. Star Citizen has $500,000 spaceships. League of Legends needs to up their game. Which spec has the most sustainability solo for Ranger except Druid? Most sustain? Every time you do an untamed ambush, which you could do 2 of them every 10 seconds, you get a big heal from lifesteal. So that is certainly part of it. If you're a soul beast and you merge with a pet that has some sustain, like a Jacaranda, you get a bit of sustain from that. I might say untamed more than soul beast though, just in terms of comparison. That's an XP farm, they won't finish the event. Okay, how long are you streaming today? I'll be here for about another hour, and then I'll be sure to raid someone so that you guys keep getting your drops if that's what you're here for. And then I will be back for the evening stream. Hang on. Alright, got him with the res. How is the new spear DPS Renegade? I haven't tested Revenants, however, I have heard that Revenants are doing a lot of damage with their spear at the right build. Revenants and Mesmers and I think Thieves are popping off with theirs in terms of pure, just raw damage. Elementals remaining. Okay, that was a bunch of them. Are you doing the meta for this map? And you're on EA right now. No, the meta for this map is not going right now. I'm just doing events I've never done before to get mastery points and stuff. Meta's 45 minutes ago. Yeah, next, let's see, hold on. I think the next meta for this map is like an hour and 15 minutes from now. It's not yet on the event table because the API. It should be on here soon. Oh, if you're a new player, if you do /wiki space ET, it pulls up the event timers page in a browser. This is just a plugin that lets me open it in game.
Well, first of all, happy day of birth.
And second of all, thank you, X4. Appreciate that. Is the API supposed to be back up today? Yes, but they didn't give a time. But yes, the API is supposed to be back up today. Yes, that is true. Is Elementalist doing well with Spear? I don't know. Elementalist players, rise up. Give us your Spear feedback for our friend SimKiller. I have not heard enough from you guys. I don't know how you feel right now. Like, I don't play Rev, but I know Rev are doing huge damage. Like, that has made it to my ears.
Storm hits. Hungry soldiers are closer to death than they are to life.
Ellie Spear is mixed. FA Tempest is doing well. Heard Ellie Spear is pretty good, especially the Fresheners. The Fresheners? Laura said Ellie Spear OP. I haven't tested it personally. I mean, Laura spent half of the first day of the expansion shapeshift into a fish. I don't know if she really knows what she's talking about.
Come here. Helping the lowlanders hunker down for the storm.
Spear's been great on my Ellie, very fun. Salmon Ren is serious business. I haven't tried it yet. I watched her trying it and failing to get gold over and over, and I'm like, oh man, I don't know if I want to do that. Looks like the API is back up for GW2 efficiency. Oh yeah? Hang on. Yep, you notice all those pictures just appeared? So the links have reconnected to Snow Crows as well. Yep. I think it's safe to say the API is back up. Cool. If anybody was waiting on that.
Our output here will reflect on the ward.
Now, for anyone who's new to the game, the API is basically a tech thing that allows different websites and stuff to pull information from the game. Like, sometimes it's just tooltips and, like, builds, and sometimes it's, you know, like, information on trading post costs. So, like, for example, the Fast Farming Community website will always tell you, like, what is the best thing to buy to get research notes right now. But we couldn't do that because for the last few days because the API was turned off to avoid spoilers until today. Tech thing? I mean, yeah, dude. I'm doing get to the point API. That's all that you need to know to understand the gist of what's happening. They don't need to know how to C+ your plus.
Clouds are getting thick. Don't like that. At least we're about done here.
Has it really been 5 years?
Has it? I don't know. Wistful Dragon, 63 months. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back. Appreciate the support.
That's a full basket. Can you
Welcome,
get this
welcome.
back to camp, Solana? Hopefully this will make some of the lowlanders a little less wary of our presence.
Let's see. What if I prefer my C to be sharpened? I mean, that's between you and God at that point.
Worried our tone might have scared you away. Sweeter now, Tarn. What she means to say is... Good enough work, Wayfinder. Camp shaping
Wait,
up
what?
nicely.
Why didn't that refresh the expertise thing?
Happy birthday,
Did I buy the
Mum.
wrong thing?
Still super new here, but I'm always down to gift money for birthdays.
Real kind of.
That's not what I thought it was. That is not what I thought it was. You bought the heart progress. Yeah, I did. That's not what I meant. $25. What the heck? Sukrin says new here, but I'm always down to give money for birthdays. Thank you, Sukrin. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Is Necromancer a good class? No, it's crap. I've actually started a petition to try to get them to delete that thing from my game. No, I'm kidding. It's fine. Necromancer is fine. There honestly is no bad class. There's people that play their classes poorly, but no, Necromancer's great. Necromancer can become a Scourge, a Reaper, or a Harbinger. The Reaper is kind of like a Death Knight. It's like a melee powerhouse, right? They get very powerful melee attacks. A Scourge can control spooky sand. It sounds weird, but they basically can boost people's hit points above their maximum by giving them barriers and do lots of dots and stuff. Harbinger is just a Russian. They drink a lot of potions and they fire guns. That's it. Spooky guns. That's what I wanted. Okay, it's refreshed for 24 hours. Do you have only Asuras? I have one human, and he guest stars in this video. Okay, break time. Thirsty. And there he is. There's our boy. And now you know all my characters. Muted VOD, let's go, let's go! Let's go. My 4-year-old son watched this video 6 times last night. He loves dancing to it. If you like that video, here's a link to the YouTube thing. Great song. It is a great song. The DMCA people, they don't like when I use it, but the dance only works with that song. You can't have that dance with a different song. It just doesn't work. What do you think about them locking Leggy Kit and heavy armor crafting bags behind Janthier Wild X-Pac? Already bought Soto, gets me all the Wizard's Vaults already. I don't think it's that bad. It's basically, if you just say that, like, okay, you need the newest expansion in order to buy the best stuff from the Wizard's Vault, and that's just a constant ongoing thing, but the expansions are $25 per year, I don't think that's that bad. They should make an Asura mask to disguise the human. He could just wear like a lumpy coat, and so he could just claim he's 3 Asuras in a trench coat. They put the paper bags in the game from Halloween. There you go. It's fine as long as there's other ways to craft the Leggy. It's true. You can just craft them the old-fashioned way. How do you make the flute for those harvesting tools? If you got the deluxe... Okay, so there's tons of harvesting tool skins in the game. That tool where I play the little flute and the tentacle thing comes out, that is from... Excuse me, hiccup. The deluxe or ultimate edition of Janthier Wilds. If you got deluxe or ultimate edition, you got that Eldritch Horror Gathering skin. Where's the cat cam? It's right here. Behold! The invisible cat. No, he's in another room right now. He's just not here at the moment. Chip is in stealth mode. Yeah, sneaky boy. Yeah, I did see him this morning. He was chilling in a sunbeam. I pet him. He meowed. It was a great exchange. I think both parties were approved of it. Let's see. All right, so I got that heart thing that I wanted to buy. Let's go back here. Give treats, encourage naps, keep cam on. Thanks. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if he is right. Also, I'm gonna put my plate away, so I'll be up for like a minute. Hang on. He is not downstairs in any of his usual spots, which means he's probably upstairs. My wife's office is upstairs, so he's probably hanging out with her. She's got some choice sunbeams in her office. I would guess that he is there. Let's see. Leave the cat alone for Muxxi. He's fine. You should look up Tactical Breach Wizard on Steam since you like to wizard with a shotgun. Tactical Breach Wizard. Oh my gosh. That is a name. Now, for those who might be new to my channel, I'm of course most known for Guild Wars 2, but I do a lot of variety games as well. For example, I think we did 85 different games in 2023. I play a lot of different stuff. My usual schedule is we have what's called Guild Wars Tuesday. So every Tuesday we binge Guild Wars 2, but then on the other days of the week I try other things. So for example, this coming Wednesday, I am looking forward to trying out Black Myth Wukong, which just came out, and it has gotten amazing reviews. It's like just really, really good reviews. And I'm eager to try it out and see what I think about it. But that's going to be after we ride this Janther wave for at least a week. So I'll be back to my well-balanced diet of dairy, meat, and fruit and grain products. And by products, I mean various games. Monk, how can I link Guild Wars with Twitch to get drops? Hold on. I'm gonna punch a command into my chat, and that right there is a link to instructions on how to link the stuff for drops. Also, YouTube audience, I did that on the YouTube side out of habit. Obviously, that is a Twitch thing, so I'm just being stupid. Ignore that. Lol. Typically, anytime I do a command in one of my chats, I do it in all the chats, just so everyone's included in the conversation, but that was a Twitch-only thing, so that was stupid of me. Music is great, but I think it's a little loud right now. McBrain? Yeah. It happens. Have you heard Jin's Dominion now has music? I have not. I was doing PvP yesterday, and I actually voted Jin's Dominion a few times, but never actually got them out. Muck's secretly working on YouTube commands. I mean, it's not really a secret. I try to have the commands the same on both. For example, if you do exclamation PvP, it pulls up the PvP guides I've made on either one. Like, it tries to be the same on both. Like, my Twitch, my YouTube, and my Discord all have, like, 300 commands or something from the different guides I've made. But yeah, no, I haven't seen Jin's Dominion yet. I have not. Is there a list with all the commands? Exclamation commands for a list of commands. It's actually kind of funny when someone tries to get me with like a gotcha. I'll be like, yeah, I've got a command for everything. And they're like, do you have a command for your commands? And I'm like, yes. And they're like, oh crap. It's happened many times. Out of curiosity, what PC specs do you use? Exclamation PC for my PC stuff. Because I can't remember. I am not a hardware nerd, so I can truly never remember what I'm using. I usually get assistance from people I consider smarter than me in that department whenever I'm shopping for new parts. So I have a link that just displays on my parts so that people can see that whenever, because I'm not going to remember. Do you have a command to order pizza from the wrong place? Exclamation pizza. No, because that's not within the purview of my things. I have exclamation wife if you want to order a wife from the wrong place. With this Untamed build, you're working all of PvE. Yes, this is actually originally intended for like raids and stuff, but kind of like Reaper, it just also works really freaking well anywhere. Like open world, stuff like that, I mean. What was the song in the video again? Dancin'? Exclamation Dancin'. D-A-N-C-I-N. No G. Look in the description of it for the sources. It's called, yeah, the video that says while you were AFK. Oh wow, I thought that was a critter and it was just gonna die in one hit. I was wrong. Got a command for Gen 3 bacon. Exclamation, no. You have a command for goofy people, ask if you have a command for your commands. Yes, exclamation commands. We do have that. Spin. Wait, what? What? He shadow stepped. Like a phase beast or something. Wait, why does this have a thingy? Build a quaggan. Gather plant fibers. Find stuffing. Gendaran Fields Interior is... Wait, Gendaran Fields is Tyria's largest producer of wool. Oh. Okay. Okay. Sounds like... Whoa! Flew. I am not reading that out loud. Naughty. Hi again. Hello, Amirj. How you doing? API is back online. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. It's an angry bee. Wait, it's invulnerable? Oh no, I think it's doing I think it's resetting. I think it's leashing. You know what I'd like to do? Hang on a sec. I've got volatile glyphs on my Revenant, because he used to be my home instance farmer, but that's no longer necessary. I did see, speaking of, you guys know I'm very pro home instance / homestead farm each day. Someone did the math, and they said they think that there's a bug right now, where if you go to the homestead, and you put a volatile glyph into the box for mining, and you say mine all my mining nodes, and it just does it, you get about the appropriate amount. For logging, you get about the appropriate amount. For gathering with the crops, you get way less, reportedly. Now, the thing is usually when you're doing mining or logging, there's 3 hits, you know? You'll be like, chop, chop, chop. So you see volatile appear 3 times. For gathering, you only get it 1 time. And so gathering, it's always way more if you're doing it manually. But I think the box is not calculating for the 1 hit instead of the 3 hit. So apparently if you do just collect all, you're getting less volatile from gathering the crops right now. So that is probably a mistake. Assuming that everything I just said that I heard is correct, that's probably a mistake. And hopefully they fix that. So I know of 3 bugs with the homestead right now. The missing Christmas tree, the missing salvage pile, and you're getting less volatile at the moment. Let's see, remove glyph, remove glyph, remove glyph. And do this. And put that there, okay. And then back to him. What's the best build for a Revenant doing bounties? I don't main Revenant, so I don't know what the best one is, but I can tell you that anything with Herald is very popular because they just fart out boons constantly, and so they're always raid ready. Like, just full buffs, let's go. They're ready to fight God. Vindicator is popular in open world because they're evading constantly. They look like boinky, 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 boinky. If you like Dragoons from that other game, you'd probably love Vindicator. Both of those are extremely popular in open world. And then go here, and then take these out. And then do this. There we go. Okay, beauty. You know what? I'll actually go clean my bags up a bit. I haven't cleaned them since Janthier launch. Like, this huge mess in my game, this huge mess in my bags is just from, like, a few days of the game. Vindy can now give a lack while evading. Yeah, with that new, what is it, Relic of Rivers? Or Relic of the River, something like that? They can give themselves regen and alacrity when they do a dodge roll. Which, in their case, is the jump. I don't even know if I have that unlocked. Hang on. I have it, because in PvP I have it, but in open world. Nope. 4 relics remain to be... Nope, that's one of the ones I don't have yet. Did you... they make tentacles account wide? No, but you can transmute them. So for anyone who doesn't know, you can use... hang on, this is always fun to show people. You can go to wardrobe and go to a tool, and you can transmute it to look like anything else you own. So I only have the tentacles on one character, but just because I thought they were fun for a while, I transmuted my other characters to look like they had them. Now, if you don't have, you know, like, I would say the average player probably doesn't have many skins there in that collection, but you can do that. You can transmute gathering tools. And the funny thing, some gathering tools have faster gathering animations. So by transmuting and just making it look different, you can gather faster in some cases. If you're interested in this topic, that is a video I made on how to min-max the speed of gathering tools, and if this is a topic that you think is cool, you would like that video. Because you can make it to where, like, instead of it taking 3 seconds to harvest a plant, you can make it be like half a second. Which doesn't seem like much, but you know, you do that thousands of times while you're playing and it adds up. That's nice. Okay, let's clean this up. All right, so I'm typing, I'm just gonna narrate this for any new people that find this helpful. I'm typing consume, like I'm starting to type the word consumables, and it filters out my inventory. And now I can just see containers. And I can do this. That one, I don't wanna pick that, I'll do that later. Deposit that. So we're just opening just bags now. I don't care. Is there any of these I don't currently have? I think I have all these. Okay, so just whatever, doesn't matter. I don't know if I want any of these. Hang on. Let's take a look. Axe, longbow, short bow, dagger. That's not a knife. That's a knife. Focus. Great sword. Hammer. Mace. Pistol. Nothing says bare craftsmanship like a gun. Shield. Spear. Staff, sword. Kinda like that sword. I do kinda like that sword. Torch, warhorn. I'm gonna take the sword. When will the API be back up? It's up. It came back up less than an hour ago. Okay, do that. Rift extractions. Now, of course, as I'm opening these bags, my bags are filling up. Like, if I get rid of this filter, you could see we do have a bunch of stuff appearing. So you got to keep an eye on that if you don't have a lot of bag slots. But I have a lot of bag slots, so I can just keep doing this. All right, so these are skins. I have the skin unlocked. I don't need to keep hanging on to this. This is from the Twitch thing. So I can get rid of these. It'll just take me, well, actually I have legendary gear, so it won't take me a transmutation to do that, but. Okay. All right. I've already learned that. Okay, so we can vendor that. Oh, it didn't make me type that one. Oh, snap! X4, thank you! I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's just do blue items now. So I'm identifying all of the blue stuff, and then doing right-click, salvage all blue and white items with the copper-fed salvage-o-matic. And you can see that number's going down now. X4, Mukluk Douglas, Patata Reginald, Esquire the 4th, this is Jonathan Vance the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Crank at the speakers, filters, the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, green items next. I hate the stuff you have to type in to get rid of it. I do too. Honestly, I agree with you there. Alright. Salvaging green items with the Runecrafter Salvage-O-Matic. I like to use OO for bags and containers, filters out other consumables like food tomes and boosters. Yeah, there's a lot of tricks with that, for sure. Okay, alright. Yellow. Alright, now, yellows, I want to go to the trading post. When it's sell items, I'm going to click on the price column to sort from highest to lowest and look for anything worth a lot of money. This orange item is apparently worth 7 gold. So sell that on the TP. And anything worth more than ectos, I want to sell unless I want the skin. Coden cash key. I'll keep the cash key. Alright, so everything else, salvage rares with the good salvage kit. Wow, the skins. At Muck can I have 10,000 gold? You know, I would love to give you 10,000 gold, but I don't have 10,000, so I'm afraid I can't. I recently bought a legendary because I felt like it, so unfortunately I have to let you down. Alright, sell junk again. Let's see. Alright, we don't need that guy. Alright, and now... Alright, so let's get rid of some of this stuff. These are just stuff for my daily delivery of free loot from the boards in the home instance. Okay, so now I've got a bunch of items from, like, for example, thick leather. Thick leather's in my bag, which means it's overflowing out of my bank. So we're gonna take the, where is it? Right there. Take like 1,000 of that out and sell it. And that's like 1.5 gold each. How about yellow unidentify, sell, or open salvage? Those are the two choices. The number one thing with unidentified items is never, ever, 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 never salvage them while they are still unidentified. Because items, when you identify them, can jump in rarity. So for example, a green item could become a yellow or even an orange item when you identify it. And there are orange items in the game that have price tags like this. So if you salvage unidentified stuff, you remove the chance to find things like that. Okay? So it's kind of like you're taking lottery tickets and just like ripping them up. So either even blues, yes, a blue can become an orange. So your choices are either this: while they're unidentified, sell them while unidentified for just, you know, a flat amount of money, or identify them and then salvage the stuff you don't need and sell the stuff worth selling. Those are really the two good options. Do one of those two things. If you really want to know like the nitty-gritty on this topic, this is a video I did on salvaging. Is Mug cleaning bags? Yes, for the first time in Jandir. Yes, I am. Relic of the Claw. Don't think I could sell that, so let's just salvage that one.
This is the only proper course.
Okay, alright. Lucent motes are also stacking up. I think I need to build up lucent dust though. I think this can do it. Lucent crystal, I meant. Okay. Yeah, so I'll just turn the motes into crystal, and that way I'll have a bunch of that. I'm overflowing with bloodstone dust, Imperial and Dragonite. How do you get rid of those? I got you. Converters. Oh, thank you, Jinxie. So Jinxie just linked in chat my guide to converters. Converters eat that. For example, Herta will eat 250 bloodstone dust per day and give you a bag of random loot. Okay? Star of Gratitude will eat 250 Imperial Fragments per day and give you 5 bags of random loot. Princess will eat 250 Dragonite ore per day and give you bags of random loot. And it goes on and on and on. You want converters. So that video on converters is what you want. Okay, next up. Emerald crystals are overflowing. So let's grab like 1,000 of these out. And sell. Look at this, 3 gold per stack, and I'm about to sell 4 stacks of these.
Mug Home Instance doesn't make you any money, and I didn't actually do math. Me.
Alright. Candy corns are stacking up. Alright, so for candy corns stacking up, I want to go to the guy in Lion's Arch that will turn 1,000 candy corns into a cob, which is a separate currency. I don't want to just sell them. So, for those who don't know, there's a bunch of vendors over here related to all the holidays in Lion's Arch. During, like, Halloween, for example, there's Halloween merchants everywhere. But when it's not Halloween, the Halloween merchants are in here with all the other holiday merchants. Or just use the candy to buff up. You can. I don't wish to do that right now, though.
This is for you.
There we go. And those go into a separate slot. Okay. Zytaffy. Same thing. That's from Dragon Bash. And we're going to turn that into Jawbreakers. And deposit that. And that frees up a slot. Let's see. Eotrite. Eotrite, we can just sell to a vendor. So just get some of this out. And sell. And it's a gold 60 per stack. And there we go. Okay, that's done. What else? I don't think I need to hold on to the plant fibers. That's for that Build-A-Quaggan thing. Defluorite crystals. Ah, okay. Defluorite crystals can be consumed, and then they go in the wallet. So we're gonna take out like 1,000 of these, and all right, and that's like 20,000 volatile magic. Okay. And what else we got? Winter's Day gifts. We could just sell. I could open them. I'm just gonna sell them. Prismaticite crystals. I don't know of a way to turn those into money, but I don't want to destroy them yet. I'll look into that later. Let's see, baubles. Let's get rid of that. Okay, auric dust. Just so I can go back to using direct deposit, I'm just going to delete a few stacks of this. You can convert them into currency with a Wizard's Tower exchange item. Let's see. I have that item right here. Prismaticite. Astral Fluctuating Mass. Sure. Okay. Where did that go? There it is.
You smell, different.
Ah! A lot of random stuff.
You bring me something?
Sell junk. Oh gosh. Oh, now we're back to square one almost. Okay. That's not too bad. Alright. That's most of it. We've already freed up like 100 inventory slots. We've made a lot of progress. Let's see, potions, a PvP reward. I usually just put those in the bank for when I need them. Let's go here. Yeah, right there on that row. Why am I keeping this? Assaulter boomstick. I just thought that was neat, I think. It's, that is Sabbatha's flamethrower, basically. This is a rifle that looks like a flamethrower from a boss that wields a flamethrower. And then if you have the backpack that goes with it, it looks like you've got like a fuel tank that goes with it. Let's see, unidentified dyes. I guess I could put those in the bank. Okay. I'll need to get, because I don't know, well, I guess the Falling Star I could use, should hang on to that, I guess. So the Falling Star is an Ascended Spear, and I only have one Lego Spear, so if I play a character at some point where I want to have a spear in water and one on land, I will need an extra one. So I guess I should hang on to that. So, let's see, we'll put that in here with this stuff. However, the Ascended Gauntlet, there's no way I could possibly need that because I've got Legendary Gauntlet. So that we can use an Ascended Salvaging Tool on. There's no way that could be useful to me. There was also, where was it? Right here? There was something in the Janthir story at some point. I got this Ascended Accessory, which is cool and all. There's a lot of people will find that useful, but it is of no use to me because I have a Legendary Accessory, so there is no possible way I could need that. So I'm gonna go get some Ascended Salvaging Kits. Muck, pretty new player, hoping to learn about this massive game. Hell yeah, Hydro. If you got any questions, be sure to let us know. And if I'm ever not live and you want to ask questions, we've got a questions channel on our Discord where new players like yourself ask random stuff all the time, and we answer it ASAP. Who's ready for the new Legendary Spear and Backpack? I'm ready. If they look schmexy, I am ready. What do you think we will get a frog focus skin? They did just add a miniature to the game that looks like a frog with a top hat. You might like that. I don't know about a focus skin. Ascended Salvaging Tool. Buy 2. Where did they go? Oh, there's one. Oh, they don't stack. I just cleaned this up and I'm already losing stuff again. There. Okay. Yikes! I just used an Ascended Salvaging Tool that cost a gold on the Falling Star Gauntlet, and I got 1 piece of leather. What? Oh my god. Like, not even, like, a matrices or anything? That's terrible. Okay, this item has no value outside of its collection. Alright, get rid of that. I need that frog mini. I sang that song on an almost daily basis. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime girl. The WWWB. Did you get the infusion on the other spear? Yeah, I took the infusion out of the gauntlet and I moved it over. It's currently on my underwater spear, just for the +5 power. Any news on a new race? Nope. Maybe next. Ask me again in 10 more years. We'll figure it out then. Nope, no news on that topic. I should put this in the bank. Let's see. Gift of Janthir Century, Gift of Lowland Shore. Where's the... Oh, I've got 3 Mursat Runestones. Cool, I'll put those there. That reminds me, I don't know if I've actually gotten my stuff from Arborstone that you get each week. I forget about this often. Let's go to Arborstone and check. Muck, you seem short on inventory slot bags. I seem short on inventory slot bags? I have 400 inventory slots. I could fit 3 of your opinion in my bags. Are you kidding me? Short on space? Look at all this. It's crazy. That's mad talk. Madness. They could add the bear with the same body as Narn Animations, and this game's gonna be a cakewalk. Well, they did just add a potion for that. I feel, hold on a sec. There. So you can kind of play as a bear right now, but it's not actually a new race.
This is a place of refuge, not a den of iniquity.
Yeah, I have not been here this week. Here's my ASS, my Antique Summoning Stones. Alright, there we go. Got that. Easy money. For those who don't know, that merchant will sell you 5 of those per week if you have done the stuff in End of Dragons to unlock that. And they sell for good money on the TP. So you can't just hang on to them because they're used for Generation 3 Legendary Crafting, or you could just sell them, whichever you like. Anything else to address right now? Don't know. I'm guessing the old relic containers don't have like Relic of Rivers or anything in there. Probably not. Portable way stations. Bunch of weird quest stuff I never finished. Homing beacons. That I don't care about. Get rid of those. Living water pistol. I guess I should hang on to that if I ever want to do a build, like an engineer build with double pistol. I only have 1 Leggy pistol, so I'll hang on to that. Wait, do I even have 1 Leggy pistol? I don't remember. I don't remember if I have Leggy pistol. That might have been one of the ones where one day I just got sick of it and I just bought it, like a spur of the moment, but I don't know. I don't recall if I did or not. I know I did that with a few other things. Are all Guildhall decorations also available to craft for homesteads? Not yet, but they are working on it. They said like each major update this year is going to add hundreds of new ones or something like that. Yeah, so it's not just like all of them right now, but a ton. When the next expect comes out, it will be the unusual coins to ancient coins, causing you to farm the coins again. Yeah. Yep. That is true. That is true. Evidently they said they wanted to try adding Coden as a playable race, but they couldn't add them. I'm not sure what the reason for that is. We joke often about spaghetti code, but it might honestly have been something like that. Like, the races were set up in this game 12 years ago. And it's very possible that messing with that section of the game code from 12 years ago is going to have a lot of fallout. And maybe, like, when they tried adding something, it just everything broke and they were like, oh shoot, we shouldn't mess with this. Check your legendary armory. My legendary armory is only going to show me things that I can equip on this character, and rangers do not have access to guns. So it's not going to show them on this guy. I would have to bounce characters. And a new personal story. It depends on how they did it. So to give an example, now I think it's different now, but I mean, to give an example, in World of Warcraft, when they added Death Knights, it didn't make any sense for them to be in like the level 1 zones. So what they did was, if you had a character higher than level 55, then you unlocked the ability to make Death Knights on your account. And Death Knights started at level 55 in a higher level area. So their newbie zone took them from 55 to like 58. And then they went straight into Burning Crusade after that. So, like, if they chose to do something like that in the game, like, you could have Tengu or Coden be unlocked once you get a level 80 character, and then they start at level 80 in a higher level area. Like, they could totally do that, but it just depends on, again, if they feel like they can work that into the game's code. And if they want to do it that way. You know, this is just a way I've seen it done. So they don't have to make it like, they don't have to re-record all the voice lines in the entire Zaitan story for a Coden. You know, that's just, it's not necessary. Unless they just choose to do it that way. Have them start in Arborstone or Wizard's Tower. Yeah. And again, what I'm presenting is just an option. Like, there are ways that they could do it where they don't have to re-record the entire Zaitan core story for a Tengu, you know? Honestly, I think one of the biggest things if they make a new race is they would have to get the artist to get every single piece of armor in the game to fit on the new race. Like, every single piece of armor in the game, they would have to shape it to work on the new race. And for some things, like, if you had a bear, right, the Coden, most of it would not be a big deal except the helmet, I think. The helmet would be the most work. For Tengu, I think it would be a nightmare. Like, I think their feet, like, because of like boots and they've got bird feet, I think instead of like covering the feet, they might do what World of Warcraft did with trolls, and it'd be like kind of like an anklet thing that just goes from like ankle to knee, and it just leaves the feet exposed or something. Long neck Coden win. Bear in a bikini? Oh no. Hey Muck, any idea what green shards are used for now? Soto Strike Merchant accepts blue shards now, and Soto Strikes rewards you with blue ones as well. So the thing is what it's supposed to be is whatever the newest strikes are supposed to give green shards, and old ones give blue. So when End of Dragons came out, End of Dragons gave green, and Icebrood Saga gave blue. Then when Soto came out, Soto gave green, and End of Dragons plus Icebrood gave blue. But the new expansion, Janthier, has no strikes yet. It doesn't have any strikes yet. But it is going to get raids. So they might use them there, or they might use a completely different currency. Like, anyone who's raided knows about, like, LI and the divinations as well. So you know, they might just reuse those or make a new legendary blah 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 thing. For anyone who's never raided, there is a... Oh, I cannot spell. If you kill a raid boss in Wings 1 through 4, you get legendary insights per raid boss kill. And if you kill a raid boss in Wings 5 through 8, you get legendary divinations. And you use these up crafting various legendaries. So I don't have a lot right now because I've crafted 3 full sets of legendary armor, plus the ring coalescence and stuff like that. But these are basically like, you know, 1 per boss kill. So they might have a, you know, legendary your mom or whatever for like a 3rd one for the new raid wing. I would expect something like that. Asura Golems would be cool as a playable race. That would be weird, but yes, it would be cool. The golems that got away. They gained intelligence. Blish would be their leader. And yes, Blish is fine and nothing bad ever happened to him. Isn't the currency Magnetite shards in a race? Magnetite shards are also from raids. That is a separate currency used for different things. Yes, you get that from raids also. But Zoja? What about Zoja? I mean, well, okay, maybe you're meaning Timey? Because, like, they've hinted in the story that Timey might transfer her consciousness into a machine. Because Timey is dying from the magical version of muscular dystrophy. I'm not making that up. That is actually lore in the game. However, they sometimes, like, forget about it, and they don't mention it at all for, like, a whole expansion, and it's like, I thought she was dying, and then she's suddenly weak again in the next expansion. But she's been dying for, like, 5 or 6 years now. So when she discovered Blish's research on like moving his mind into a machine, she was like super hype, and I was like, oh, okay, so she's gonna use this research to save her life. But then it just never happened. And then I made that joke about her moving into the twisted marionette. Tommy, no! Tommy, yes! You know, and her just taking Scarlet's giant Gundam robot as her own body. Gort getting a 200-foot tall girlfriend. But it hasn't happened yet. If they remember that they laid out that story thread, they might still come back to that. Didn't they hint at EOD happenings that they cured that? No. In EOD, they gave her mechanical braces on her legs that look like special boots, and it allows her to walk around normally without limping. My understanding from that story beat was that helps with the symptoms of what's killing her, but it's not stopping what's killing her. Also, it's a real shame we never found a dragon of healing that could have done something about that, who was close to Timey and maybe thought of her as a mother figure and cared about her survival. But no, it's a shame we never met someone like a dragon of healing. But, you know, it is whatever it is. What weapons do you know if they're good on the market to buy? Depends on what stats you need. Like, you know, if it's an orange weapon, like an orange spear that has power, precision, ferocity is going to have the same numbers as any other orange spear with power, precision, ferocity. So you get the right stats, and then you choose one that looks cool. Irene would have just ate her. That would be a terrible feature for her to inherit. We met a dragon of healing? Yes. Irene would be like, I'm out, yeah. Also, keep in mind that Zoja and Logan were really messed up during that period too, but Aurene was like, wow, that sucks. Keith and Aurene both had super healing powers. They looked at Zoja, who was in a coma, Logan, who was like in a sling for 3 years, Timey, who's dying, and she's like, man, I love you guys. All right, I'm going to the store to get some milk, bye. Just freaking ignored them for like multiple expansions. And it's like, all right, I'm out. She was a baby? Not all the way to the end. She was an adolescent for a long time, and then an adult with full powers over it. I don't think Irina has a single whole brain cell that works in her head. Also, she's a baby. Yeah, but I mean, they, like, she and through Kaith and Kaith's cult, they were running around doing magic bursts of healing all over the world when Jormag and Primordus were fighting. Like, she was in full control of healing power at that point in time. But it never occurred to her to heal 3 people that were super close to her that were, like, suffering greatly. I mean, you know, it's just a shame. Timey is the most... yeah, there's a lot of people that don't care for Timey. I like Timey. She's fun. I will say sorry, I started to say Joza. I will say Zoja is one of my favorite characters because she's sassy and snarky, you know? Like, sometimes she's really intelligent and other times she's just an a-hole. I love it. Like, Zoja and Canuck. Canuck, again, sassy. He's sassy and I love it. He's just a different type of sassy. Best companion is Bram. Go to your room. All right, chat, thank you guys for a wonderful morning birthday stream. I appreciate you guys being here and choosing my stream to get your drops if that's what you're here for. Few plugs on the way out, and then I promise I'll raid someone for those of you who are here to mooch. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening over 6 years. I have a problem, and every weekday morning. I'll be back in about 5 hours for the evening stream. We're just binging Janthier up until next Tuesday.
Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you. And then after Tuesday, starting Wednesday, I will be going back to my balanced breakfast of multiple different games across the week. I like to try a lot of different things, but Guild Wars 2 is of course my main thing, and I always spend some time on that every week. Hit the follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. It really does help people in my position. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels, so if you want to see all the stuff I make, subscribe to both of those so you don't miss it. And a special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, and I could not do it without them. I'm trying to not sneeze right now. And there's a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Excuse me. Sorry. All right, now for the people on the Twitch side, I am going to do a raid. What's up? Bless you. Thank you. Chat, you ever sneeze in front of almost 2,000 people? I'm sad to say that I have. I am going to find someone else to raid right now. And let's see. Aurora is live. There's a lot of good people live. I'm gonna raid Aurora. I'm gonna give her a boost and pass along the love. And yeah, if you want to join me again, I'll be back in about 5 hours to start the evening stream. And I will see y'all on the other side. Sniffle. I like Zoja till Soda, where she did not look for me. Zoja, I didn't want to be found. Yeah. All right, have a good one, y'all.